Take two. Now that everybody's up and vanished, stream died thanks to power going out, thanks to Houston's shitty electrical grid. Everybody can double up on their space bucks now. No, not blaming Dodge Killer. Buy UPS? Well, I'll just go right out and get one with the money that I don't have. Thanks for the suggestion, Darth. Anyway. Now, the second time it was just my computer. It was OBS just refusing to connect for whatever reason. Alright, let's try this again. Pick up where we left off. And I don't hear shit. Why do I not hear shit? I know you hear me, but I don't hear the game, or I don't hear the video. Excuse me. All right. Fixed it. All right. So yeah, there's that. Now that we're caught up. Oh, this is like some boring ass free to play game that I have no interest in playing. Survival game, well, it's even worse. Refresh, Doc. Or somebody tell Doc to refresh. Because I'm up and running now. The server slam. Marathon calls it once and...
Is it dangerous?
Marathon calls it server slam once and suddenly everybody's got to do it.
Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
This is the Black Flag 4, or this is the Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag remake, right?
Nice if it weren't.
DMCA, DMCA, I'm gonna get DMCA. DMC a dildo gonna square up my asshole. I'm gonna have to take it without
So I'll
lube.
put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye! Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. After you, Captain.
Yeah, this is the Black Flag 4 remake.
Path ahead is dangerous.
Wow, they had to do it twice again, huh?
I ain't coming soon.
Yeah, they had to resync their video.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time
so
for the
literally a month
announcement
away.
of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Well, the ships, I already knew what it was because they also said the guy's name at the beginning of the trailer, which I already knew. And also the ships kind of gave it away too. Platinum Games.
You guys having fun
No.
yet? We
No.
are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. And I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin.
Hello, Jody.
Now, please
Yeah, it
welcome
was.
two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Ben, you waste your talents on Fortnite. He actually has the shirt.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
He's got the
past
shirt
little
with his
while, I
fucking
have
smile
had
and
the
the
incredible opportunity to
TGAs.
step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's
I don't even know what
coming
type of game it would be if
Fortnite's
it's
next
close to the
season
comics and the-
runners,
what are you talking about?
launching later tonight.
What are you talking about, Darth? Oh, it's TMNT. I don't care about TMNT.
Chaos.
I also don't care about this. I'm sorry that Ben Starr is in it, but I'm not gonna. I don't care about this.
Now, if you're wondering how we
Wow,
end up
that
on
sync
this
is
new
so
island,
bad.
you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And
I avoided it.
trust me,
I avoided
you'll want to stay
TMNT
to the
because
very end of the event.
it was popular.
I've got a little surprise.
Just like Power Rangers, never got into it because it was popular. Everybody else loved it. All the other kids were talking about it all the time, and I avoided it.
You chose your side.
The things that everybody else liked, I avoided because it was popular.
This
So I've never been interested. Dragon Ball you avoided too? Dragon Ball original,
Now
yeah.
it's time for a special announcement from
DBZ
Bandai
grew on me
Namco
because a
about
friend
one of the
showed it
most
to me.
influential
Not because it
sci-fi
was popular.
franchises ever created.
Wow, the sync is getting worse.
On Earth,
Whoever the producer was for this
magic
stream
came
really
by
fucked up
seasons,
bad.
not sirens.
If I was Jeff Keighley, I'd be
For a
firing
moment,
somebody.
The future felt
promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie. Every breath taken is inside an armored shell. The darkness coming for us.
When I was a kid, I was a contrarian about everything, especially if all the not just all the kids were loved it, but also the popular kids loved it. I specifically avoided it strictly because it was popular. Nowadays, slightly less so. I mean, I still kind of did to a point when I was younger, when I was a little bit younger, because I avoided Fortnite forever. I tried it once just to see what was so popular about it, and got 1 kill, 1 death, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. That was enough for me.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
That was 13 remake? No, I thought it was going to be like a Cyberpunk remake, honestly, because she kind of looked like one of the characters I've seen in Cyberpunk.
And sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with play.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from
Words is
Spain.
heard, lady. Words is heard.
It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be
Oh, this is definitely a filler game.
Don't worry, this is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful.
Yeah, it's a split fiction, like, yeah.
Your other left!
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. If we work together, I know we can.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game
Absolutely
from a veteran
filler.
team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly...
The fat lady who's so, no, it's just a filler.
Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I'll go one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Okay, so people get over it. Is this a futuristic version of Army of Two?
Coming for us.
That's the vibe I get out of this.
You're not one of them.
Futuristic Army of Two.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
I gotta work with my enemy to survive. So be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together or die alone.
Hang up the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
We fight together or die alone.
I mean, it looks cool. It's something that I'm going to be like chomping at the bit to get. If it happens to come out like free on Xbox or PlayStation, something like that, maybe. But I'm not like, oh, I have to get that Wolverine game. No. It's because it's Wolverine. It's the superheroes, which I'm not really that into.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal to spy on one another.
You talk too much.
Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Didn't we already talk about? We already talk about this?
No, type.
Yes, we did.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive.
I'm just not into
announcement of the next game
superheroes stuff.
in a storied franchise.
Nothing against Wolverine. I mean, the game looks like it could be fun, but just it's Wolverine. It's just like, okay, superhero, yay.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast
First
frontier.
Statesman.
But for our guild,
No, I prefer
we
my own
protect
hero,
this
thanks.
land. One reason stands above all others.
Oh no, an MMO.
Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
Funny how it looks like a fantasy, like every other MMO ever.
Of the gods who hold dominion over all.
Statesman is kind of this true.
Guarantee your
It kind of is,
comfort
that's true.
or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for,
Well, the fantasy aspect of it,
can promise.
I wouldn't say it's RPG problem in general, because there's a lot of not MMO. Guild Wars 3. Wow, okay. Alright, interesting. There are a lot of RPGs and JRPGs that are not fantasy. But MMOs, they definitely, I would bet there's more fantasy MMOs than there are
live online around the world.
non-fantasy
I'm Colin Johansson,
JRPGs.
studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look RPG.
I don't care.
Well, a piece
Talk
to the
less,
world.
game more.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to
Oh, is
blast
Guild
across
Wars
the
NC
galaxy
Soft?
with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very
Where's the City of Heroes remake?
Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervinakos. Now this is pod racing.
No, it's not. And now it's time to listen to my voice again. My lord is the commentator of any original way to present games. It's Jeff Keighley. He thinks he's the god of this kind of shit. So no. No, he doesn't. I don't know if it's a remake or if it's an entirely new game, but yeah, it's basically just Star Wars Racer. Okay. Twin stick horror game. Alright, pretty cool. Yeah, less talky. Yeah. That's kind of why I kind of like State of Play better than I like Summer Game Fest, because State of Play is literally game, with just a little bit of talk about what they do in between. But in Game Awards and SGF, they got to have the developers come on and say, we're very excited for you to play our game, because that means you spent money, and we like money. Bloodborne Remaster would be great. Some would say Bloodborne 2 would be nice. There isn't Until Dawn 2, but I'm looking for that. I look forward to that. A lot of zombie games lately too. Maybe I shouldn't say lately, but you between samurai and Japanese, type games and Chinese and zombie games, you pretty much could make like a drinking game. All right, we're gonna make a drinking game of the Summer Game Fest. If you see a samurai game, take 2 shots. If you see a zombie game, take 2 shots. If Jeff Keighley stands there with a goofy look on his face like that, drink the whole bottle, because you're not going to be able to see anything else.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic.
Yeah, you're right on that, Darth. You're right.
Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Samurai versus zombies.
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Again, video's out of sync. Whoever's in charge of this, I would absolutely be firing somebody for fucking this up so bad. Oh yeah, Virtua Fighter's been working its way back for a while. Like, I think a couple of years ago, they announced Virtua Fighter 5, I think it is. But yeah, there's a new Virtua Fighter coming. They talked about it a couple of years ago.
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
Thanks for starting with a tit shot.
Fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups.
Hi again for 2.
Be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Shit.
So there's a story mode to
Fuck with the Chinese mafia.
this Virtua Fighter, huh? At least that's what it looks like, or like a arcade mode kind of thing. Well, not arcade, but yeah, well, story mode.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off.
All right, just take it easy.
Not Chun-Li, is that you?
That's your.
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
That's why I said not Chun-Li. Hashtag virtual runner. Maybe this the Virtua Fighter Crossroads thing is a.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
That's what I said. It's like some kind of offshoot, but it's not actually the main game.
RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
I feel like I'm watching an old Japanese movie. We're going after them now.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Timu Chun-Li, yeah.
But some seek more than
If
survival.
they remade Fighter's Destiny, I don't even know what that is. Bored!
Dead.
Sorry, I'm not into RuneScape either. This actually I want to get. This Orbitals here. This It Takes Two clone with the 90s aesthetic. Funny though, the Switch the Switch games are just like, okay, here's your Switch ad. 1, 2, 3 games. Okay, that's it. Bye. That's all that Nintendo Switch gets out of the Summer Game Fest.
The skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odion's cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues.
Finding 164 Super Lot from 3D from generic got a sequel to 164 even worse. At least you can invest in the first game, and the second game is going to be worth the first fight.
And death.
Get some coffee.
Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Welcome.
This is the Grounded sequel, isn't it?
It's okay. They're
Yep.
not actually monstrous.
This is the Grounded. It's Grounded
We're
2.
a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Grounded 2 been out? Well, this is a Grounded DLC then.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
65 millimeters in the making. Nice pun. I was right. DLC or update. Okay. Mafia?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Yep. Mafia. Oh, you saw it was coming to PS. You didn't see that it was coming to PS5. Yes, yeah, PS5, Xbox, and I think it said Switch.
Yes, that was in.
But 2 was just like it was in the alpha.
Don
Okay.
Salieri from the original Mafia, Man of Honor, expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed.
Yes, actually,
set out
I've been
on a
working on
journey
the
to build
same
this
video
next
game story since I was
time-bending
13.
epic. Today, after
I'm now
many twists and
41.
turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Okay, that doesn't tell me anything about the game.
Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, everyone. 1666, as the pro Bush later this
Input of the trailer, I'm not going to find out about it. Okay, so it's a Souls-like. It's a witch-powered Souls-like.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
I'm gonna go make coffee.
A 100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
A Saw game where you get to control the Saw killing methods?
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Our war's end approaches. Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Intelligence was just briefed on a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Oh, the Star Wars XCOM.
We work with tons of folks. Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one I'm interested in. Star Wars XCOM? Yeah, I'm in.
It's always been about one thing, the monster within, and today, one of Europe's most ambitious
Yeah,
studios
turn-based.
is
It's
ready to
like,
take
well,
you
it's like
to a
XCOM or
brutal
Final Fantasy
world
Tactics.
where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in.
The Star Wars game? Star Wars Zero Company? Something like that? I'd be excited for XCOM Star Wars.
The box.
I love XCOM.
You don't give up easy, eh?
Neither do I.
You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
I appreciate that, Jose. I love turn-based strategies. That's my biggest thing that I'm enjoying about Baldur's Gate 3. Story's pretty good, not gonna lie about that, but it's the turn-based combat that's really fun.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
Do we need to take 2 more shots for this another samurai-ish game, even though it's a vampire game?
You train tribe. Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Vampire Masquerade.
Hello, everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker.
Well, that's good for you, and I'm glad you're doing that. I'm not going to listen to you talk. I'm going to go back to this chick, because apparently she's the one that's introducing the games now. Because Jeff Keighley's too lazy to do them all.
Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the
Among
first
Us.
time.
There's another game I can't stand. Too long, didn't listen. Exactly. A new standalone game. Oh God. An Among Us story-based game. Oh, Among Us crime-solving game.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Houston.
They say Among Us TV series? There's a TV series of Among Us? Why? Well, at least there's something good that came out of this moment. Wolfie Baby coming in with a 12-person raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Commander Krim. If you are new here, glad to have you here. If you are needing to raid and run to do all the post-stream stealth care, you know, we do that post-stream stealth care stuff. We got to take care of your stealth, but nice and stealthily, you know, where nobody can see you. Any of that post-stream self-care stuff that you need to do, feel free to raid and run. That's okay. But if you do want to hang out, allow me to introduce myself. As Wolfie Baby probably told you, my name is Commander Krim. I'm the captain of the Starship Dragon, a ship flying 8 million miles above the surface of the Earth, broadcasting to you from that high up in the air because I don't like people on Earth. Don't ask me how I get good internet from way up here. Trust me, it's a mystery to me as well. A person who can tell you a little bit, someone who's better at talking and telling you about what we do here is my first officer, second in command of the Starship Dragon.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The captain is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls!
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments.
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Fuck me.
Unbreakable courage despite the most dangerous situations.
Ah, fuck! Ah! Who was worried? I wasn't worried. You worried? I wasn't worried. Come on, guys. Have more faith in me. Oh!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer, so it would load this shit much faster, much faster.
Please come to my aid. Sing with me.
What's the horse rap?
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you'll get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check out past streams on our YouTube channel with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Yes, thank you once again for that raid generously, Wolfie. How was your playthrough of Fortnite? How are you doing in Fortnite? Did you get some crowns? Did you get those dubs, as the Fortnite players say? was even a cartoon show of Ark Survival Evolved in the works. Well, good for them. And the creators among us becomes amidst them. Yeah. Words are hard today. Wolfie, words are my bane of my existence. There's no one you want to speak English. I'm still trying to figure out when I want to speak English too, Chris. Synth Lanny, thank you so much for coming in with the raid and being our first time chat here. I appreciate it. We're checking out the state of, well, we already checked out State of Play, but we're checking out the Summer Games Fest stream from last night and commenting on it, and then we're going to play a little bit game later. New season got a few wins, but none back-to-back. Well, you're doing better than me, because I'm not even playing. Need new Professor videos? We already have some Dios meal. A lesson from the Professor has been requested by the Darth of Killers. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 2. When your health reaches 0, you then die, meaning your game is over. To continue playing, you must not die, therefore do not allow your health to reach 0. Forgot the new season is out, might hate life and try it. Tell you what, you go play for me, that way I don't have to. Started getting sleepy, so it was time to hop off and either get some food or sleep. Well, Wolfie, you come on down to Texas and I'll keep you awake. Wink! I don't know what I mean by that. Let's watch some more of this bullshit with Among Us, because we all love Among Us around here.
About the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
That's cute now.
Half pair. The official. Melted down. Flower.
Some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come. Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
It's not a horrible season, it's just different. Sprites are back.
Urgent call from Aleph, James.
Oh.
King Bavma requests
wait, this is 007? Why are they doing a trailer about 007 when it's already out?
Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have...
Yeah, the game's out. Why are they doing a trailer for it? Fortnite or Among Us? Oh, Fortnite's definitely worse.
Find out what this is all about.
But trust me,
Best of luck.
In a game of, would you rather play Fortnite or play Among Us? I would rather swallow a rusty dildo and eat a big old pile of dog shit. Oh look, Switch 2 gets a second ad.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the
There we go, DLC coming out of 007.
mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we
True
shall
fit.
show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Gonna attempt for Krim's listening skills? What? What'd I do? Gothic. Okay. I've heard of it. Oh, NCSoft. You'll love this game, whatever it is, Darth. By NCSoft. What is Aeon getting a sequel? That was... I was joking. I mean, we saw Guild Wars getting a sequel. I'm like, are they giving a sequel to Aeon? I was joking, but sometimes when you call it, you call it. Chicks look hot, but that's going to be the only upside to it. Guild Wars was successful, at least. Aeon was a massive failure. I mean, obviously not. Failures don't get sequels.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Is this a Hoyo-verse game? It said why they were doing a video for the newly released 007 new mission. It was made by the Hitman team. They're probably going to keep adding missions for a while.
Deleting your ass.
I mean, I have no problem with that. I really don't. I have no problem with them like making a game and then continuing to support it by releasing new content over time. That makes it gives the game more not replayability specifically, but playability. I was close. Cyberpunk and Wuthering Waves. That was close. Fighter Disney was a failure and you got a sequel right away.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Monster Hunter. This is the Sunbreak slash what was it called in
Wytheria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Iceborne. This is the Iceborne Sunbreak expansion for Wilds.
How can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Let's see if they fix the performance issues of the game. Somehow I'm going to say no. Five monsters at once? That group together? Okay.
They can affect.
I'm sorry, I'm going to look at that again. What? A one-handed bowgun? Okay.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Ascendance. That's a big dragon.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Another Chinese, Japanese slash samurai Asian game. Somebody take 2 shots.
Obsession. Step in a dream. Howling gales.
And it's a Souls-like too.
Sky rally. Halberds from the vessel.
Also a massive expansion.
To hand. See the trick I planned.
I'm sure Doc does too. He's big into Souls-likes.
Empty-handed I come, go. Feast your eyes.
I had to look at the boss's name twice. I thought it said Kong Kong Z, Master of Catnip. Chinese mythology. Oh, the big guy is an ally. I thought it was like a second enemy that showed up. Okay, you get a companion. That's kind of cool. Just fuck this mask. I got a new mask for phase 2 of this fight.
Dream is over.
Swords of Legends. Just come in human form.
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old
Masters of
Chinese
Catnip.
magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels
I was about to
racing
say
game
it's a
yet.
Hot Wheels game. Hachoo! Sorry, I'm allergic to games I don't want to. Hachoo! Sorry. Fuck, I thought it was past it. Uh-oh.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world...
Great. Sonic the Hedgehog is 6 years younger than me. I'm old as shit.
Premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end.
You already translated video games,
Dedicate
yeah.
your heart.
I mean, that's not the first. That's not the first Hot Wheels game. I played Hot Wheels Unleashed. I played Hot Wheels Unleashed, which was fine. It was a fun game, but it was just another racing game. Attack on Titan. Never seen a single episode of Attack on Titan. But see, the great thing about me skipping it is if you want to see it, you can always go watch the video yourself. Or Google. Google's a great thing.
俺たちはどうすれば報われるんだ。
この目で奴らが捧げた命の行方を見届ける。
ありがとう。ごめん。さよなら。
It's kind of got Dragon Quest visuals though, like the Dragon Quest 8 remake or Dragon Quest 7 remake they did. Kind of has those visuals. Great story but crap execution, so I just read the wiki.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
You'll have to pardon the pun, but I'm gonna speed by this one. Ha ha!
Well, we're the one. You.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear, all respect. You'll harvest one.
Another Total War game. Nothing looks undead so far. Everything just looks fucking dead. This is some Total War. Either it may not be Total War brand, but it's a Total War clone. Chronicles Medieval. Ah, stab him in the dick. No, not even Dynasty Warriors, because it's more of a strategy.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right
Do
now,
I, though?
here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
No, already not interested. We're barely halfway through this video, guys, so you're going to have to excuse me if I skip some of these some of these things. If there's something really good, feel free to let me know, but I'm going to start skipping stuff.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock off do this? Howdy, Duke it.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine.
I didn't want to laugh at that because that whole thing was cringe.
Deals on select titles.
But he said "Howdy Dukin," and I could not hold back my laughter. It was stupid as hell, but I loved "Howdy Dukin." That was funny. It is good cringe. I mean, the "Howdy Dukin" part was pretty funny. A life-size liquor statue? Why not just cosplay as one? I mean, you're already bald, Chris. Teddy's Funhouse coming in with a 3-person raid. Hello, Teddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. If you need to raid and run to do all that post-stream self-care, feel free to do so. But if you do want to hang out, allow me to introduce myself. Even though Teddy probably already told you, my name is Krim, also known as Commander Krim, Captain of the Federation Starship Enterprise. Sorry, it's Star Trek on the mind. Captain of the Starship Dragon, not at all affiliated with the United Federation of Planets. We're checking out the State of Play and Summer Games Fest videos today. Oh, excuse me. I have to belch in your ear because I just had coffee. Also known as the Sleepy Dragon. No, I had coffee. I'm not sleepy. There's my ship. I hope not. Anyway, yeah, new people. Hello, hi, nice to see you. We have a way to welcome people that come in with raids, like Araguma Legend, who just followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Allow me to properly introduce you to what we do here. But instead of me doing it in my cringy, not cool white guy dance way, I'm going to have someone a lot better looking tell you about it.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The captain is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Oh, my eyes are very open, lady. Very open. They couldn't be more open right now. I'll try to touch Ares with your sword. Take my big long sword and shove it up your demon hole. But I don't use lube on demons.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Miss me, bitch. Guess what? I don't miss, though. Oh, shit.
Unbreakable courage despite the most dangerous situations.
Something sees me. Oh, shit! Okay, he dodged. I dodged him. I don't know how, but I dodged him. Duck! Oh, crap. Oh, crap, run. Oh, crap, run. Oh, crap, run. Oh, crap, run. Fuck you! I don't know what that noise was that came out of me. I don't know. I can't identify it. I don't ever be able to identify it. And I apologize to everyone that heard it.
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Stuck on rocks. I can't walk you any further forward. I'm stuck on rocks. They're harder than my toe. Oh shit, it's broke. He believes he can fly. He just went up and fucking died.
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. What the fuck? Oh, no! Drop your quad all over my face. I like quads on my face. Nothing better than a good face wash of quads. Oh, yeah! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you'll get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check out past streams on our YouTube channel with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Yes, thank you once again very much for that raid, Teddy. I hope you had fun. Hope you're having a good stream with You Have 293 Keys. Sounds like an indie game. What is that all? What is that game? Never heard of it before. Thank you again, Araguma Legend. Thank you for the follow very, very much. I was hoping it was mentioning merch. Besides, Pure Arts normally sold them, but they'd been out of the $1,000 statue. Howdy Dukin, Raiders. Yeah, howdy Duke. Howdy Dukin. That's, oh, man. Here's an example of one of those ads that, one of our sponsors. Cool intro to your channel. Thank you, Legend. I appreciate that. Here's an example of one of our sponsors.
everyone, I'm Comet. You might also know me as
the flame-furred ball of fury.
I have a question for you. Are you a cat owner? Do you want to keep your home protected but don't want to bother with the hassle of a dog? And trust me, they can be quite a hassle. Well then, look no further, for I have your solution. With my patented kitten collar accessory, you can make your meat cat's meow shake the walls with a lion's roar. Worried about potential intruders? Or those pesky neighbors? Fear not, as this easy-to-use, one-of-a-kind device will solve all your problems. Presenting Comet's PET, the Pussy Enhancement Tool. Concealed in your favorite feline's collar, and far more reliable than any dragon.
What?
Nothing. And I have a special offer. Call in the next 69 minutes, and I'll give you a special gift. This Beware of Cat sign at no additional cost. So, enhance your pussy today with Comet's Pussy Enhancement Tool. Not available in stores, so call me out. 555-2-PUSS-UP. Or check out my website at cometspussytools.mu. That's right, cometspussytools.mu.
So it's a game about you having 293 keys. I'm shocked. And you need to find the one key for a lock, but also did Pajama Sam. I need to hide when it's dark outside, and Putt Putt saves the zoo. I did just random games today. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. We are checking out the State of Play and Summer Games Fest. We're about halfway through the Summer Games Fest stuff, skipping through the stuff that bores me or doesn't look interesting, or worse, talking. Too much talking, and I'm gonna skip. So we're gonna pick up where we left off.
Yellow paint. I hear they scared of it, but them pros ain't.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. I'm gonna get some DMCA up in my ASS hole. I wish they would keep us streamers in mind when making these damn trailers. Pokemon. Oh no, Pal World. Rayquaza, is that you? Flying on non-distinct Latios, yeah. And that's definitely not Rayquaza. And that was not a Charmander. Krim it.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th.
That's right. I forgot. It's still in a beta at this point.
New worlds to explore today.
It was still in early access.
Of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
Wolf Among Us? Wolf Among Us 2. Hello, Lady B. Happy Saturday.
Monster is out there.
I haven't played the first Wolf Among Us.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
You're talking to a talking pig.
Detective.
I've only played the Walking Dead and 400 Days or whatever it's called. 400 Days After, whatever that's called. I've only done those two. I haven't done season 2 of Last of Us. Fuck. Walking Dead. You want to get the Nintendo lawsuit settled? Experience the Legend again this year. What are they re-releasing Wolf Among Us 1, even though it's free on like PlayStation?
These lips are sealed, but I'm not
Or Xbox, I forget.
See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I want to be the very best like no one ever was. Are you referencing a song that was playing or something?
Looking for me?
Wolf Among Us Remastered. Yep, I knew it.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we
Wolf Among Us. It's a Telltale's game. It's like Walking Dead.
2027. Check out the Wolf Among Us.
Yeah, it's a
remastered
3-hour
release
video,
Monday.
and I've been skipping
And
through
this
stuff. We're
game
barely
comes
past
from
the
an
halfway
acclaimed
point.
Studio that is deep into development.
And all the Sam and Max, Monkey Island, and the Wolf Among Us. It was such a fun game. I haven't done the Monkey Island. Is that Secret of Monkey Island? Is that the same series? Okay, we're looking at a cyberpunk type dystopian society here. That looks healthy.
Evie.
Oh, it's Stellar Blade, isn't it?
I'm listening.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Resident Evil Dystopia Edition? Nah, it's Stellar Blade.
It's our
Either
first
expansion or
mission in a
sequel.
while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
Wolf Among Us 2 got rumored when I was in middle school and I'm about to be 20.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche.
Yeah, I haven't played Stellar Blade either.
The target stopped.
I'd like to. It reminds me of Nier Automata for good reason. There's a reason why they also had Nier Automata collaboration with it. Also, instead of being a sword fighter, she's a melee, she's a puncher. Okay, that's an interesting change. Ow! Problem for me is she looks like she's 14, so the simps are going to be like, the level of simp is going to be creepy. At least, I think her name was Eve. At least Eve looked like an adult. I was about to say, I don't fucking know her name if it's been said or if it hasn't been said. But no. I would rather not get a visit from Chris Hansen. She kind of reminds me of Blood Rain. Kind of reminds me of what little I've seen of the movie Alita Battle Angel.
That was a good one.
It kind of reminds me of that.
Is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early
new protagonist. She's not even in the
we'll
first
have more
game.
to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead?
Evie is this Pokemon.
This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
This I kind of know about by proxy.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. My Street Fighter knowledge is very limited, apparently. Nope.
Fascinating.
Oh, by the way, she's there. You want to know why Tekken 8 didn't get Tifa instead of Clive? That's why. Or I should say, you know why Tekken 8 didn't get Tifa, but they got Clive? That's why they didn't get Tifa.
To the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター特別世界中の世界衣装そして今あります
And to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well,
I'm going to try with Street Fighter 2 Ultimate Pro Tournament Season 5 Total Fighting Edition.
I know.
I wonder why this Square Enix president I brought on stage. I don't have a clue.
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
I really wish it hadn't been spoiled for me.
A shadow fell.
I really wish this hadn't been
upon our
spoiled for me.
planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
There's the parachute scene into Midgar. Are they going to be parachuting into multiple locations now? Instead of just Midgar? Oh shit, Vincent.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
Oh shit, Vincent looks awesome!
I could do this.
What the fuck are you wearing, Tifa?
Just ain't your day. Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
That's Ruby. That's Ultima.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Okay. We're gonna go back and I'm gonna analyze this very closely. I have some things I gotta see very specifically here. That all went by too fast. We're gonna analyze what we just saw. Definitely playing Remake, Rebirth, Crisis Core, OG7 again before this comes out. Oh yeah. I did a Road to Rebirth before Rebirth came out where I played OG7. Please analyze Among Us. Analyze this, Darth. I played OG7, Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, and Remake before Rebirth come out. So I'll probably do another Road to Revelations this time and add Rebirth to it. Okay, I want to analyze this really closely. When they release it before the next gen releases, they'll release it. It'll release next year, early next year. Yep, probably February or March at the latest, unless there's like some big issue that they have to delay it. But yeah, it'll be early next year. It'll be just in time for the 30th anniversary of the original game.
Planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought to.
Right, this is obviously referring to all the. This is obvious. He's holding Cloud, which is also obvious.
A star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
Ruinous Platinum's a nightmare. Yes, it is.
But our
okay, wait.
Forth to bring ruin to.
This shot sets up the Mako cannon. If this particular cutscene were to continue, we would be seeing the Mako cannon, Junon's sister Ray, attached to Midgar, because that's the same, how should I say, angle that they used for the original cutscene of OG7. You see the meteor in the top. You got a helicopter that comes through this side, and the camera pans down in a rotating view as it oscillates around Midgar, showing the cannon being attached to Midgar. I do wonder how much more milk that cow has. You talking Final Fantasy VII? Specifically about the remake, this is the finale. This is 3 parts. They said when they first announced this back in 2015 that Final Fantasy VII Remake is going to be 3 parts. I'm a trophy hunter and Rebirth Platinum is a nightmare, I bet. Announcing a year is like saying I'll pay you sometime this year, don't trust it until the market day. No, what I'm saying, when I say next year, I mean like the beginning of next year, because again, OG Final Fantasy VII came out in like January or February, I believe, of 1997. So it would make sense to be early in 2027. So somewhere around first quarter of 2027. Also, they announced the title. Yeah, they finally announced the title of the game here. So they are definitely on a. They're probably definitely. They're most likely very much on schedule. I think the finale is going to play out like like OG7. That's kind of what. Let me look at this trailer and see what I can glean from it. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go through this with a fine-tooth comb.
But our planet and.
That is definitely the hand of Diamond Weapon. Very similar to the way that it happened in OG7, because that was the first hand that you see in OG7.
Awakening.
This is Sapphire. This is Sapphire Weapon, because Sapphire has a mask. If you remember the cutscene that you see Sapphire Weapon attacking Junon, you see him like stand up, and then there's like this mask or like this shield that comes off his face before he charges up his face cannon and fires it at Junon. That's Sapphire. Guarantee it. Think they're going to make us fight Sapphire Weapon? Yes, I do. I wholeheartedly do. And if the timing is the same, it's going to be when Sapphire Weapon attacks Junon, which means you're going to be doing it with likely a forced party of just Barrett, Ketshi, and Yuffie. possibly Tifa if they rescue her first, which I don't know they'll do that. There's that by the time Sapphire Weapon attacks, Tifa is still in the execution chair. So if they do force a fight, at least some kind of fight with Sapphire, it will be Barrett, Yuffie, and Ketchi. Get used to playing multiple characters. Well, I already did that in Rebirth. They're going to be adding triple. They're no doubt going to be adding triple synergies. What I call triple techs from like Chrono Trigger. But we already had like double. We already had synergy attacks in Rebirth. So they're going to have the triple version of that in Revelations. They're going to be having. They're going to add the level 4 limit breaks. So if you paid attention to the limit breaks in Remake and Rebirth, Remake allows you to have level 1 and level 2 limit breaks from the original game. In Rebirth, you get level 3 remakes. In Rebirth, you get level 3 limit breaks. In Part 3, you're going to get the level 4 limit breaks. So we're going to see Final Heaven. We're going to see Omni Slash. We're going to see Chaos. We're going to see High Wind and Catastrophe. We're going to see All Creation. So yeah. I don't like playing multiple characters in a party-based RPG like Tales of, etc. Well, Tufki Shitsky. I mean, you're going to have times, because a lot of times by this part of OG Final Fantasy VII, the party has been broken up quite a bit. Cloud is in Comatose in Medial, and Tifa stays with him. Sid takes command of the group, and then they go and save Fort Condor and North Corel from Shinra and save the huge materia. In this part, in Revelations, they're likely going to split the team up to where you're forced to have specific characters for those fights. You're probably going to be forced to have Barrett lead the party that's going to help North Corel, and whatever they do to Fort Condor, that's part that's kind of in the air for me, because Fort Condor was accessible throughout the entire game in OG. You don't go to Fort Condor once in Remake, or obviously not Remake, but definitely not in Rebirth. You see it from that cliffside town or cliffside village next to Junon. You see Fort Condor, but you never get to visit it. So I'm not sure what they're going to do with that. But if they keep that part in, that's probably going to be going in with a separate party of its own. There's going to be the whole thing about after the weapons after the weapons leave the planet or leave the northern crater, you got Tifa who's been captured, Barrett who's been captured, and Barrett has to escape with Tifa locked up and catch up with Yuffie and Ketchi, who are somehow not caught. So yeah, there's going to be several times where you're in multiple. You have multiple party members, because you're going to have 8 at this point, because Vincent and Sid are going to have their actually be playable members, because we've seen that already and we know that. And they're going to find ways to split them to where a 3-person party is still viable and story accurate, and the other 5 characters aren't just standing there in the background, playing with their collective Peter. Will we see Donald Duck? No, this is not Kingdom Hearts. You also have to beat both Remake and Rebirth, and I'm assuming Revelation on hard mode for the plat, so assuming you have to learn multiple characters. I don't know how the trophies work for that, but I don't think playing on hard mode, from my experience, what hard mode is, obviously other than just making the enemies more difficult, hard mode in Remake and Rebirth is just you don't get access to items. Like your item command is sealed for the entire game. So you can't use items at all. Another question, will we see Ariel? No, again, this is not Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 4 isn't going to come out until 2030 at the earliest. Probably we're going to get an announcement trailer in 2030. But that is definitely Sapphire Weapon. This is Ultima Weapon, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is Ultima. Yeah, this is Ultima weapon. 4 legs, the wings. Yeah, this is Ultima weapon.
Now.
Clearly, we're looking at the Whirlwind Maze, which looks about what I expect it to look like. This is about what I expected the Whirlwind Maze to look like. Yep. All the huge cracks and everything, the frozen crystal kind of stuff, which is obviously just Mako. Yeah, this is what I expected the Northern Crater to look like, the Whirlwind Maze. Funny that they show this and they don't show Gaia's Cliff. That means that we're going to be going through, or they're going to be skipping Gaia's Cliff, or it's going to be super fucking long. Or it's going to be super fucking long. KH4 was already announced in 2020 or 2022. Yeah. But it ain't coming out anytime soon. It ain't. It's not. It won't. First of all, Square's focus is Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Then, if there's a chance that they're working on Final Fantasy 17 in some way, they might release that first. But we will not be seeing Kingdom, especially since we haven't heard anything about it since that release, or since that announcement. We're probably not going to see anything or hear anything else about it until way after Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is released, or Revelations is released. And if they don't announce anything else related to the Final Fantasy franchise, we are not going to see Kingdom Hearts until closer to 28 or 29. That's why I say we won't see Kingdom Hearts 4 until 2030. Minimum. Will Revelations include the story sequel with Vincent? You're referring to Dirge of Cerberus? No. However, I do believe we will get some kind of side story, or you see, in the OG, when you get to latter parts of Disc 2 and into Disc 3, a lot of the characters get their own side story to help develop their character some more. For Vincent, his is extremely short. You just go to what's called the Lucretia Cave in north of the Gold Saucer and North Corel, and it's just a waterfall. You just walk up to it, you go in, and Vincent has a flashback with Lucretia, and he gets a chaos and death penalty, his ultimate weapon, and level 4 limit break. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's just a room. There's no dungeon to go through. There's no boss fight. There's nothing. You just walk in, he gets the stuff, he leaves, and that's it. They're going to definitely expand on that. If I've noticed any pattern to what they've done with this series so far, is they've taken stuff that lasts 2 minutes and expanded it drastically. And I don't mean they expanded it into filler. They expanded it and made it filled out. It's not just, how can I say, it's not filler. It's not. It's actually packed with important lore related to the story overall, lore related to the character. And I feel like in some manner or fashion, they are going to have Deep Ground appear in some form, considering we have already seen Deep Ground once in the series, referring to Intergrade, with Yuffie and Sonon fighting Nero. Nero and Vice, which both appear in the Intergrade DLC of Remake, are part of Deep Ground from Vincent's story, Dirge of Cerberus. So I would think in some way we're going to see Deep Ground again in some way. What will that way be? Well, is it going to be an entire, branching storyline of where Vincent goes and does something related to Deep Ground and sort of recreates Dirge of Cerberus? No, I don't think they'll do that. Do I think they're going to have a Dirge of Cerberus remake of some sort in the way they had Yuffie's DLC and Remake Part 1? No, I don't think so of that either. But I do believe we're going to see Deep Ground again because it is kind of impactful to the overall story, and it has been sort of teased by Crisis Core yet again, and the Crisis Core remake. So, shorthand, no, we won't see a story sequel, but I think we will have references to that in some way. We both know that we're definitely working on Final Fantasy 17 in some capacity. Yeah, they're at least working on like the story at this point. They're still trying to decide whether or not they want to. They're probably still trying to decide whether or not they want to follow in Expedition 33's footsteps and make Final Fantasy 17 turn-based. They won't, but they're probably considering it. Duke Nukem Forever did get released 25 years after. Well, also, the developers of Duke Nukem are not Square Enix. They transformed OG's films into actual plot. Exactly. Yep. You sound like you've never played Final Fantasy VII before. Nope, never heard of it. What's Final Fantasy VII? Depending on a person's perspective, though, lore can be seen as filler. I mean, depends on how much you're invested into the story. But what I'm referring to is like, some people have claimed Final Fantasy VII Remake is loaded with filler because they took an area of the game that takes you at minimum, or I should say at most, maybe 4 to 5 hours to get through Midgar, and they expanded it into a 20-hour game, which some people say, well, it's just nothing but filler in order to expand it out. Well, no, there's actually a lot of story development, world development, and character development that they could not put in the original game because they didn't have, first of all, they didn't think the game was going to be that popular or popular enough to get that kind of treatment. They probably had a whole bunch of lore they wanted to say, wanted to give, but they couldn't shove it in there because they didn't have time, as they were trying to make an entire game out of itself, and they didn't have the ability to pack that much data into a CD. Remember, Final Fantasy VII OG came out on 3 compact discs, not DVDs, CDs. And for those of you who don't know, CDs hold a lot less space than a DVD. So they had to shove 3 discs worth of content into this game, and they couldn't do much more. Otherwise, Final Fantasy VII OG would have probably, if they had taken the same amount of detail, if they had put in the remake trilogy and tried to shove that into the PS1 version, that game would be 21 discs. But Midgar would probably be 5 discs by itself. So yeah, you can't really look at the expanding of the content by turning a 6-hour area into a 20-hour game as filler, because it's expanding the world that already exists. Same thing with Remake. Remake is literally the entire first half of the game minus Midgar, which is all of Disc 1 minus Midgar. Hello, Retro. Thank you for the lurk. We're into my long rant mode here for talking about Remake, or Final Fantasy VII and Remake, because this is like Remake, or Final Fantasy VII overall is among my top list of all-time favorites. Long-time nostalgia. My brain is filled with lore regarding this game and series. And so I'm going to talk about this. Yes, we all know you suck Final Fantasy VII's dick. Yeah, pretty much. You're pretty much right on that, Doc. True, but usually not, especially story-important lore. Final Fantasy VII was already 3 discs, yep. I have 2 versions of PlayStation... I have 2 versions of Final Fantasy VII on PS1, Original and Platinum Edition. Yeah, they're both... I think they're both pretty much the same, save for, like, one was just, like, re-released. I don't know whether the Platinum Edition really has a difference. My friend just dropped $75 on a PlayStation card in case of Dr. Pepper, so we're up right now in wine. Well, I was very lucky. Chris, a.k.a. Dirty Biscuits, had a giveaway on his stream a few months ago. And for I think it was a $75 PlayStation gift card. And I won it. You know, thank you again to that, for that, Chris. and I have not spent $1 of it yet. Why? This is why. I'm going to save it for this. Now, you may wonder why I don't get the PC version. Well, if they go with the same pattern that they have for Remake Part 1 or Remake Part 2, the PC version is going to come later, and I'm not waiting. I will not wait. I will play this game day one. Not grabbing physical? You kind of got me on that one. I do have Remake Part 1 or Remake Part 2 physical editions because I wanted them. And I'm not a big physical merchandise fan, but I will eventually get me a Revelations disc just to complete the trilogy. But because I have that money in the wallet, I'm going to do that. Hashtag Dr. Pepper Best Soda. I prefer Pepsi myself. I don't hate Dr. Pepper, but my preferred dark soda is Pepsi, followed by Dr. Pepper. Coke? Coke tastes like rancid asshole. There is no difference. Platinum was just re-released with a platinum silver banner on the cover. Basically, this game was popular, so let's release it again. Yeah, pretty much. I own Remake, Rebirth, and Crisis Core physically. Do I have... No, I don't have physical. I don't have the physical copy of Crisis Core because Mikey Highwind bought me the remake back when it came out. So yeah, I don't have a physical copy of that either. Dr. Pepper, Barks, Root Beer, Coke here. Root Beer is okay, but it's not really my thing. Knowing Final Fantasy, their games usually go for $40 to $20 at Walmart a few months after release. This won't. Walmart did not sell Rebirth for $20 to $40 4 to 5 months after release. Now, I guarantee you Rebirth was still full price for at least 6 months. Even physical copies will still be $60 minimum for at least 6 months after its release. Pepsi Max for the win. I can't drink Coke after I had Pepsi. Coke has always tasted bad to me. It's just always tasted like, ugh.
Hope endures in those who fight.
Of course, we see Sid here. Kind of curious why Vincent isn't here for this scene. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're only missing Vincent for this scene. Looks like nobody really changed outfits much. Everybody looks like they did in the previous game.
Long story short.
Obviously, the Highwind. We've already seen the Highwind in Rebirth.
World's in trouble.
Here's it actually flying around.
Has been.
So as we knew, we were going to get open world flight sequence with the Highwind. Duh. We kind of already had that in a sort of a touch version of that with the tiny Bronco, and we had to fly from point to point. We kind of had like a teaser of that, even though we couldn't really control the plane. Only soda I dislike is Sprite. Really, Jose? I'm actually the exact opposite. Sprite's my preferred drink because it doesn't have a lot of other. It has a lot less stuff in it than Dr. Pepper does. Dr. Pepper's a little more unhealthy for me. I prefer Sprite over Dr. Pepper. Coca-Cola is more sweet than Pepsi, making it better liked by us Europeans. Fair. How long are you thinking to beat Revelation compared to Remake Rebirth? That's a tough one. Because Rebirth took me over 100 hours. And Rebirth, I wasn't trying to do all the side stuff. I was doing a lot, but I wasn't trying to do everything. I probably did about half of it, if I were to take a guess. I probably did about half of Rebirth's side stuff in like full detail. And it still took me over 100 hours to beat the game. In fact, I beat the game my first time through at 111 hours and 11 minutes. Don't ask me how I did that, but I did. But that's also the first half of the entire disc, or sorry, it's the first half of the game, which is all of Disc 1. Disc 2 has the second half of the game. Well, Disc 2 and 3 both have the second half of the game, but the reason that isn't as, how can I put it? The reason the second half has 2 discs is primarily because disc 2 has so much more FMV cutscenes, full motion video pre-rendered cutscenes, like way more. So those take up a lot of space on those little CDs. So if not for having so many FMV cutscenes, OG7 would probably only be 2 discs. So that aside, I would probably take a wager, depending on how much more they add, because there's also stuff from Remake that they did not touch on at all in Rebirth. So they've got to like wrap some of those storylines up as well. I would take a wager that if Rebirth took over 100 hours for an average playthrough, an average slow playthrough, I would not put it past Revelations to be close to that as well. I would say Revelations will probably be a little over 100 hours. If you do like a few of the side things, you're not rushing through it, you're exploring. There's not going to be as much. There's not going to be as much exploration in Revelations as there was Rebirth, because Rebirth is literally letting you explore the entire world, all of it, every little bit, every little blade of grass, all as much as you possibly can on foot, and lets you explore all of it and everything. You've already done that by the time Revelation comes around, so you have no reason to be exploring the same areas. You're not going to be doing the Ubisoft towers that Chadley has you go climb up and turn on to open up the data area and all that stuff. That's not going to happen in Revelations. You don't need to. You've already turned them all on in Rebirth. There's no reason for Chadley to make you do it again. So you'll have new areas to explore, obviously, because we never went to, obviously, the Whirlwind Maze. We didn't go to Icicle Inn. We didn't go to Wutai. We didn't go to Mediel, obviously. You know, so we didn't go to the Bone Village, which Bone Village was the name of your college dorm room. Did you know that, chat? I did. Your college dorm room was called Bone Village. Mm-hmm. That's why you never got laid. But Revelations will have a lot of exploration as well, but will also have more linear areas to move the plot along with. And when I say linear, I don't mean like Final Fantasy 13 long hallway linear, but you'll have more progressive story progressive story linear areas instead of the, okay, well, you just left Calm, you can explore all of the grasslands before you get to the Mithril Mines. You're going to have a little bit less of that because you've already done that in Rebirth. Thank you, Teddy, for claiming your space bucks. I appreciate it. And saying hi. Age of Empires 2 Definitive is on sale for $12.50. Oh, shit. That's actually a good deal. I'd like to get my hands on Age of Empires 1 first, though. Thank you for contributing to the Observation Duty Challenge as well. Also, Disc 3 is all the post-game. It is. But it's mostly just because, again, so many FMVs in the in the second half of the game that they really would only needed 2 discs. But it's fine. Okay. Obviously, we're on the deck of the Highwind.
So what do we?
Notice that Cloud is not here in this scene.
World's in trouble. Has been for a while.
Sid, Barrett, Yuffie, Red, Vincent, Tifa, Ketchi. Cloud is not here. Which means this is probably after the events of the Northern Crater when the weapons flew out. That's my guess, just judging by that information. Age of Empires 1 Definitive is on sale for $5. Fucking hell. God, that's really good. The main character is in the shot 0 of 10 game. Well, that's because right now, if this scene is where I think it is, Cloud is currently suffering from a horrible case of swallowing too much green goo. He's right now in Mediel recovering from Mako poisoning.
So what do we wait?
Now here, everybody's wearing parachutes. which they did a parachute jump into Midgar to stop Shinra from using specifically Hojo, from using the Mako cannon, which would have destroyed Midgar because it would have overheated. Cloud's just sleeping, more or less. More like coma. But again, since we don't see this part with Cloud, and we're panning back here.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a life.
Do you see how the camera's panning back here? We're about to, if this scene specifically were to continue, we'll pan back and we'll be in control of Barrett for this scene. And again, everyone's here except Cloud. There's Ketchi, Red, Sid, Tifa, Yuffie, Vincent. And obviously we're in control of Barrett. That means at this point, this is not the Midgar raid, because Cloud is not here. So I'm going to guess they're going to allow you to use the parachutes to jump and reach other areas around the world. That's definitely different, because you didn't do that in the remake or in the original.
It's time.
Wait a minute, hold up.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought I saw this little thing over here on the right up here in this corner here. I thought that might have been Cloud for a second because it was just so quick, but I realized it was just a pair of binoculars. There's Yuffie jumping off despite her being airsick. And there's Cloud jumping off now that he's rejoined the party. And if you look here, what is missing from this scene? If this is supposed to be following the lore, what's missing from here? Midgar. Believe me, it is very fucking obvious if Midgar was below us, and it's not. Tears of the Kingdom? No, not quite. This is just jumping downstairs. Yeah, he just is like, wee. Now, let me see if I could take a guess as to what we're looking at here. I'm pretty sure, just judging by this scene alone, this is Wutai Island. This is Wutai Island. You know how I figure? You guys can see my mouse, right? Yeah, okay. If you see this right here, I'm pretty sure this is the Dachau statue on the Dachau mountain on the northern side of the village. I don't recognize any locales over here. I'm pretty sure this is Wutai. Comment, please lay down. We were just allowed to disembark anywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I'm pretty sure that now that it looks like you're allowed to use the parachutes anywhere, you're not going to be doing it just at Midgar anymore. All right, what is this? This looks like Gungaga, but slightly different. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting about the forward and back frames. Thank you, Teddy. Where was there a giant tree? There's also... Yeah, I see it. Okay. Also, there's this right here that I don't recognize. It kind of looks like the bell tower in Calm, but this is not the right area, I don't think. The reason I don't think this is Calm is mostly because of this tree area. There's no tree area here in Calm. So what is this? There's no forested area by call, I mean. It's all grasslands. This is very obviously Wutai. Very obviously Wutai.
You're mine. You're mine.
So it looks like Vincent's going with a bit of a combination shooter attack, or like a shooting. He's very much mimicking his play style of Dirge of Cerberus, but obviously a lot more, a lot better. Because he was shooting, and I think, and we saw earlier, he also had a melee attack. And this is where he switches into Galleon Beast form, which is much smaller than the Galleon Beast we fought in Nibelheim. Much smaller.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
Yeah, those except for that last move there where he uses his hand like that, everything leading up to it was definitely very similar to Dirge of Cerberus moves right there.
The sky's the limit.
This is Sid's Limit Break Dragon Dive. That's from the original. That's from OG7. Still would like to know what that outfit is on Tifa. Obviously, they're letting you change outfits throughout the game. But yeah, this is
Sky's the limit.
yeah, this is his. He had a limit break in OG where he used his spear, and a dragon would like chase it and then attack the enemy with it. This is definitely a remake of that limit break.
I could do this.
Tifa definitely looks like a white mage in this image. This outfit makes her look like a white mage instead of a fighter. Not bad. I'm just saying it's very different. So I'm going to guess now that means even in the main game, without being in New Game Plus, you can change the outfits of the characters. Combat definitely looks more fluid than SF7 Remake. Well, Rebirth's combat system is way better than Remakes. I mean, Remakes is still good, but they definitely took what they did on Remake and improved on it tenfold with Rebirth. So it's likely they're going to do that again with Revelations. Yeah, Remake is a bit wonky sometimes. It's good, but it has its flaws, and a lot of those flaws are corrected and sped up for Rebirth.
Make you proud.
Cloud's wearing something different too, because he doesn't have that leg armor. He's not even wearing shoulder. He doesn't even have his shoulder pauldron. I'm guessing this is an Ochu, by the way. Yeah, this is an Ochu. I recognize this design. These two tendrils on the side, those are the Ochu's arms. This is an Ochu. Yeah, no shoulder pauldron. Yeah, I know. All his armor's on his legs now. Wants to protect his shins. Maybe there's a small pauldron there on the left. Hard to tell. Maybe not. It's kind of hard to tell. I do only see Tifa and Cloud in this image, although I see a bullet firing from the left, which could be Vincent, which I just answered my question.
Your day. Oh my, is that a
Now, this is the one that kind of confuses me. This is one of the weapons that we saw in Rebirth, because it has the giant materia right here. But why does it look like this? That's Emerald? No. No. I don't believe that's Emerald. Mostly because Emerald doesn't have arms like this. Oh, that's not that's shut the, I don't know what you're trying to say. That's not. It is. I'm telling you, it's not emerald. It isn't. It's not emerald weapon. It doesn't. Unlike what we saw from Diamond and Ultima, and which we'll see in a minute about Ruby, this doesn't look like emerald. Oh no! I thought you were misspelling no shit. I thought you were trying to be funny. Sorry. Yeah, 0 chance that's emerald. Yeah, that's definitely not emerald. Sorry, I misunderstood. That's my bad. So it's not emerald. It's not diamond. Definitely not ruby. Definitely not Ultima. Definitely not sapphire. I wonder if this is a whole new weapon created for the trilogy. And maybe they both are. Maybe they both are, because there were 2 weapons in Rebirth, and they're both like giant whales swimming around. And maybe this is like their next, the kind of quote Pokemon sort of, this is like their evolved form. And this is a totally different weapon. Although this face does kind of resemble Sapphire. Did Sapphire weapon have arms? For some reason I can't picture like a full body view of Sapphire. Hope if I spelled Google Images correctly. Sapphire weapon, Final Fantasy. Yeah, he's got arms, but they, well, yeah, there's some significant differences, like beyond just, better looking. The more I look at it, the more I truly think this might not be any of the 5 original weapons. This might truly be one specifically made for the trilogy. Maybe Bing it. Which would be cool and not surprising at all. Because they've done stuff like that before. Don't look up that cheating you said yourself. Am I dropping frames? Dropped a few, 215, but I don't know when that was. Oh. Here's a good look at it. This is... Where is this? Where could this be? This could be near Medial. He's only got 2 legs, which means it's not Ultima. He doesn't have the this long L. First of all, second of all, he's got arms, so it's not emerald. He doesn't have there's like this giant fin that sticks off the top of his head, on top of Sapphire's head. And he doesn't have that, so that means it's not Sapphire. It could be Diamond, but I also feel that's not right because that doesn't look anything like Diamond did in that earlier scene when we saw him climbing out of Out of the crater? Unless they have like evolved forms in some way or some kind of changes that happen to them. The only thing I can truly think of is this is one of the two whale weapons that we saw in Rebirth, and they're changed now for this part, or for this this game, or yeah, this part.
I can tell. These things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
See, Sapphire has a face laser. Like a face cannon. Big ol' firing my laser kind of thing. I wonder if this is like an early form of Emerald. Early form of Sapphire. Like, he gets a change to where he looks different in later parts of the game.
Save the planet by...
That's a big old laser beam, which is what Sapphire has. That is without a doubt Ruby.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
There is zero doubt that is Ruby. That is 100% Ruby weapon. First of all, he's in a desert. Second of all, big motherfucker. Thirdly, he's red. Fourthly, he's got the long neck that Ruby has. Ruby has this like long, stretchy neck that comes out of his shoulders. Yeah, Ruby's a big boy. Exactly. That is 100% Ruby. There is no question. I may be questioning that other weapon. That is Ruby. This is definitely Ultima. Even though he does kind of look like Bahamut, that's definitely Ultima. Because those arms, the wings, I'm sure that's probably 4 legs. You can't really see it that well. That's 100% Ultima.
Put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Think we're in for a hell of a fight in Revelation? Where shall I begin? Like, what part of Revelation do you think will not be a hell of a fight? Maybe the very, very first one the first fight that you do, which is probably going to be some tutorial fight. Outside of that, everything is going to be a fucking hard fight. Every boss. Oh my God, can you imagine? Oh my God, can you imagine the remake version, the Revelation version of fucking Carry Armor? Fuck. Carry Armor? Jesus, Christmas tree. The weapons? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the cutscene we saw a minute ago with the mystery weapon, I'm gonna call it Sapphire, even though I don't think it's Sapphire. We saw like laser beams, like guided lasers pointing at it. So I think like something's going to be happening during that scene where Shinra is trying to steal the huge materia that's inside Sapphire Weapon, and we're trying to just kill Sapphire Weapon so they don't get that materia. Emerald and Ruby weapons are already among those infamous super bosses. I don't think that they are going to be super bosses in this one. I think they're still going to be tough as fuck. I don't think they're going to be super bosses. Optional super bosses anyway. Because from what I saw from this scene earlier, let's go back to the Ruby thing real quick. Where's Ruby? Look, right over here, we see some heavy weaponry, which is obviously Shinra weaponry. They're targeting Ruby. So, this is likely story-related cutscene. they're going to be trying to attack Ruby, maybe assuming that Ruby's got a large materia or a huge materia as well or something. I'm pretty sure this is a story cutscene basically. So I don't think this is going to be an optional fight anymore. Kind of like, Vincent and Yuffie were optional characters in OG Final Fantasy VII, and they're not optional in Rebirth. They're both in Rebirth. They're not optional in Rebirth. So it's likely anything that was optional before is mandatory now. So Sapphire and Ruby, Emerald and Ruby. I don't know why I keep mixing up Sapphire and Emerald. Emerald and Ruby will likely be story fights, like required story fights. Still hard as fuck, but yes, absolutely. Any two famous super bosses not to be? Yeah. There are so many things that are really like lore required. I would think that probably what they're going to do is for optional versions of Ruby and Emerald to kind of, I guess, satisfy the fan base, if you will. There is going to be a battle arena or a simulation arena, kind of like Chadley had in Rebirth, and you can fight these things solo or even with a small team against a super powered version of Emerald or Ruby in that VR arena. That's my guess. These are going to be story fights where we have to fight them and defeat them for the story, but then we can have the option to fight them again in a VR arena as a optional super boss version that will be probably only beatable with perfectly timed dodges and perfectly timed synergies and knowledge that I will not have the patience to learn. Hello, retired firefighter. I'm glad to see you're doing better. I hope your problems are getting at least eased up, if not resolved.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Never would have made it this far without you guys.
This is the Forgotten Capital. This is the Forgotten Capital. When you return to it to discover Aerith had been praying for Holy, and that the white materia, which is now at the bottom of the lake or whatever it is underneath the Forgotten Capital, is green. That's what this is. Because there's in the background you can see the white and black whispers, and then this right here, this pillar, looks a lot like the architecture of shit. Not the architecture of shit. My timing's too slow. The architecture of the Forgotten Capital. That's my guess. What materia was Sephiroth holding at the end there? Probably the black materia. In order for Meteor to appear, Sephiroth has to use the black materia to summon Meteor. And that happens after Cloud and party reach the northern crater, go through the whirlwind maze, and Sephiroth takes over Cloud, and Cloud forces him to hand him the black materia. So that's probably what he's holding there. Because right now, at the end of Rebirth, spoilers for the end of Rebirth, at the end of Rebirth, the black materia is currently in the Buster Sword. Because Cloud put it in there right in the final cutscene before he got aboard the tiny Bronco and they flew off.
And I won't let you down.
Yeah, this is the Forgotten Capital. Yep. Look at this background here. See all these corals? This is the Forgotten Capital. Architecture shit. Damn it. Yeah. I'm like 99% certain this is the Forgotten Capital. Right where Aerith died.
I promise.
In fact, he also said that too. You know, that's definitely related to that whole scene. I forget by the time I play Rebirth. Well, I mean, I guess that part's a little bit more of a spoiler because that's after the end game. Aerith died. Oh my god! Did you notice that of all the times we saw a full team shot of all the characters, both Cloud and Aerith were mysteriously missing in a lot of them? Cloud was in some of them, but you notice that Aerith never was? There's a reason for that. And the reason being, Cloud and Aerith had a bit of a falling out. You know, she got jealous of the one time Tifa walked around him a little too closely. And so Aerith is now all mad and all upset. So she got on Twitter and started making bad comments about how Cloud is a cheater and a bad guy. And they got into a huge tiff. And Aerith just left the party. So now she's no longer part of the party. No, she didn't die. She just got mad and got on Twitter about it. And then everybody said, no, if you're going to Twitter bash, you're going to get out of the party. So that's what actually happened. No, she didn't actually die.
Bullshit!
Okay, I get it now. She could have been changing clothes or being on a bio break. She's kind of weak to being stabbed. Yeah. She's her stats make her naturally weak to steel bladed weapons. So, you know, that's a real big disadvantage in battle. Impalement tends to be a bit of a pain in the back. Sometimes the pain just goes right through you. You guys don't know how hard I'm squeezing my finger right now to try to keep myself from laughing. It didn't work. Jeez, we still have over an hour of this?
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy.
Turns out she also likes long-haired, sexy men with long. Well, I mean, we know that's not true because Aerith likes Zack. She just likes military men. She likes men in uniform.
I'm back.
Normally I would skip these, but he might have something. He might have a revelation to share. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, huh? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. Been running some Remnant on Switch. I need to finish Remnant 1 and I want to play Remnant 2. He penetrated her with the wrong thing. I have the rights. Hold on. I guess I don't. But this definitely happened afterwards.
Are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead.
Thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not.
You are dead, dead, dead.
Yeah, we never finished. Jose and I played the first Remnant, and we never beat the final boss to it. We got through like 2 or 3 phases, and we just couldn't get the last one. Mostly because I ran out of time. I think that night I was like, it was near bedtime, and I was like, you know what, we'll just try this another time, and we never got back to it. What is Revelation? You fight Sephiroth? Probably. At least once. I can't wait to see Sephiroth's form. I want to see Safer Sephiroth's form. We already saw Bizarro Sephiroth in Rebirth. I can't wait to see Safer Sephiroth's form. One-Winged Angel in 2027 visuals. What are they going to do for Supernova? Long, drawn out, go get up, get you some coffee, make you a sandwich, write a letter to your grandma, come back, sit down, and it might be half over. I want to see Knights of the Round. I want to see how they implement Knights of the Round. As the summons in Remake and Rebirth, you summon them, they're on the field, and they fight with you for a while, and then when their timer runs out, they unleash their powerful attack. How are they going to have 13... Probably not going to have 13. They're probably going to have one person, possibly the leader of the Knights of the Round, the last guy that attacks in the OG animation. They'll probably have him there, fighting alongside you, and then when the timer runs out, he'll fly off screen, and then the 13 other attacks happen, and then he comes in with the finisher, and then that's it. They can't just not incorporate his most famous. Yeah. And same thing with Knights of the Round.
発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Well, shut me the fuck up.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story.
That means PC also. 7 Remake and Rebirth had their console versions, and then they had the PC version a few months later. Can't wait to dust off the GameCube. No. I will tell you though, it'll be on the Atari Jaguar. I want to dig that one out. Fucking Teddy.
And waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
Now, we saw a little more character development in the Temple of the Ancients. Was it Temple of the Ancients? Yeah, it was Temple of the Ancients. And we saw each of the characters go through their own trial, right? Everybody except Cloud went through their own Cloud, Ketshi went through their own trial. Barrett was a memory of the destruction of North Corel. Tifa was it was the death of her dad. Yeah, had to be that. Aerith was kind of one of the more interesting ones that was definitely added on. We got a very unique perspective on how she met Elmira. Even though we knew about that whole situation, we saw it from her childhood perspective, which was something we hadn't seen before. We had one with Red, who was running from Hojo. Yuffie was Sonon, getting killed by Nero. So, okay. I can play this on my calculator? No, it's not like Doom. Which I'm seeing all kinds of Facebook posts and YouTube posts of people who have ported Doom to different random stuff like those smart refrigerator window screens. I'm like, okay.
そして私自身も このシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me and welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Of course. We had Ben Starr here, why not have Matt Mercer here?
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
Take it away, Matt. We can see more.
As we
Okay.
reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission.
Okay.
Grave threats
That's
you
definitely
confront as
from
you
original.
embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial archipelago to the...
It was Medial. Of course it was Medial. Why didn't I realize that?
warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
How do you get back up? But I was right. They're going to let you parachute anywhere you want to go.
Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands.
Oh my god, it's the Happy Turtle. It's the Happy Turtle restaurant in Wutai. You know we're going to hear that. We're going to hear that Happy Turtle theme again.
But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your
that's under
trusted allies.
Midgar. Pretty sure. This is when you return to Midgar for the cannon raid. You can fight the Turks again.
At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a together than ever.
This is going to be another moment that we get to see the team split up. I guarantee you, this scene here, this is at Junon. Sid and Vincent are going to sneak aboard the Highwind. That's what this is. Guarantee it. We'll actually get to see how. See, in OG7, you only follow Tifa and Barrett after the events of the Northern Crater. After Tifa wakes up from being knocked out from the weapon blast. And you only follow those two. Barrett catches up to Yuffie, and then Yuffie and Ketshi escape on the Highwind. And they never explain how everybody else, other than Tifa and Barrett and Ketshi and Yuffie, got away from being caught. Well, how everybody but Tifa and Barrett got caught. Or didn't get caught, you know what I mean?
But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day.
Where is this? You know what? I wonder if they're going to turn the materia caves into dungeons. In OG, there's caves. There's 4 caves, 4 caves that are accessible only with unique transportation, not the high wind, but with primarily chocobos that give you really good rewards. You get the mine materia, you get quadra damage, you get HPMP materia, which isn't that good, and you get Knights of the Round. Once you gain the transportation to reach these zones, you just go into the cave, which is one scene, you pick up the materia, walk right back out. No boss fights, no random encounters, nothing. I wonder if they're going to expand each one of those caves, or even add more caves, and have them being explorable dungeons.
It needs a disciplined
This is Wu-Tai.
Regiment. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between
dual text.
Even the
That's
odds.
the same.
Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities.
Okay, that
Activate
hasn't
devastating
changed.
synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Wait, summon Magic Pot? Magic Pot is a summon? Not 420 Magic Pot, but a Magic Pot is an enemy in OG7 that you can't kill it until you give it an elixir, and then once you do, it's vulnerable to attack, and you get a fuck ton of experience out of it, or AP, one or the other. It's a summon in this, apparently. Fascinating.
And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old.
If
There
you
are
pronounced
truly
it right,
some
Ifrit.
chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's going to be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return.
Goddamn.
Until we
Show off much?
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise high
Whoa! Vincent's got Kingdom Hearts shot lock. Look at this shit. He's got shot lock from Kingdom Hearts.
Gunslinger, capable of delivering precise high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed.
Right.
And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
Oh, interesting. So he only teams up with Sid?
Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill...
What is that armor? What the fuck are you wearing, Barrett? They sell that straight out of Monster Hunter? What the hell is this?
with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short.
It's a job system. They actually have a class system, a job system. That's why Tifa's outfit was different.
Allows you to further customize your...
They put a job system in this. Wow.
Playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, Fitz gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life.
It gives me a better look at it. I'm still not certain as to who this is.
Line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than...
You know what? This might be Emerald. Doc and I might actually be wrong. This might actually be Emerald. You see this long thing back here in the back? Behind his head? That's something Emerald had. That's probably Emerald weapon. See this back here? This long, like, tail sort of thing? Now, granted, nothing else about this looks like nothing else about this rather looks like Emerald. Fuck off. But this is absolutely right here. And you know, that kind of would explain why these are here. These look like emeralds. Okay.
Than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? Untold destruction. Will you be enough?
That is certainly a very unique look. I wonder if that's supposed to be like a form of the Air Tam storm. Okay. Hello, Bear. Thank you for the 80 stream streak.
Larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga.
Oh! Look at this! A mini game for getting free of
thrilling conclusion.
This is obviously Tifa getting free of the restraints in the chair. Interesting way to do the mini game. Instead of it being a key, it just happens to drop off the soldier. She just has to work herself out of it, I guess.
Of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together.
That's Genova. Is this the snow area? I guess it would have to be.
Together. One last time.
Genova, death form. Okay, so the High Wind gets a big ass beam. Beam cannon. What's it shooting at? Oh, it's shooting at the dome shield created by Ultima. That's Ultima weapon. Okay. Okay, Cloud being surrounded by whispers, nothing new there. Here's the Junon attack. That's definitely, that is definitely Sapphire there. No question about that one.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But, Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well, then, we better take a look.
That's right, that's Sapphire. Obviously.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Yeah, that's definitely not Emerald that I was looking at before. Holy shit. He dodged it. Did you see that? The cannon fired. And Sapphire just goes, excuse me. He's got dodge +2. Watch the cannon blast here, and then Sapphire's like, yeah, I'll just lean over here. Took off one of his wings, but he's like, yeah, dodge.
At last.
Spring 2027. So somewhere between March and June. Or, well, April and June, depending on how you look at it.
The promise is fulfilled.
But beginning of 27, like I said.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Sure, you say so.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody. In Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live.
Good to see they still fucking up their stream sync.
Summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
All right, good enough. I don't think there's anything I really care about with the indie stuff. All right. A lot of good things in there, a lot of not really good things in there. The Final Fantasy VII stuff, again, I was spoiled on the Revelations name, but everything else I had no idea of. I had no idea about the job system, which is incredible. They're kind of giving it the Final Fantasy 10 10-2 treatment and technically 13-3 treatment, with the different jobs also changing your outfit as well. So that's kind of a throwback to old Final Fantasy. That's pretty impressive. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. We played Empire Earth last night, right? So we need to go, we're going to return to Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown, but I need to take me a little restroom break. So I'm going to run a trivia question, you guys to answer, and I'll be right back. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds.
Wiggle, wiggle, for show. You know, riding in my feet. You really have to see it. 6'2" in a compact, no slack. I'm getting there.
I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury. Gotta love me. It's enjoying here now. Even though I'm scared. But it's bloody wall here. It's a bloody wall of doom. Yep, it's a bloody wall of doom, alright. I knew it. Oh, God, no. It's a whole room of these little blue fuckers. Ah! I can't, like, we can't handle this much blue. Ah, it's bad, it's bad. Help me. Help me. I can't handle this much blue. These little guys are gonna kill me. They really are. Ah, I'm a scared kitty now. I'm a pussy.
Alright, y'all, I'm back. Who broke Krim? Beemo and her husband singing a song that I didn't know what it was. Alright. Boot up AoE 2 to see what's up. Got the visuals. Are going to take some adjusting to. Are they are they bad, or are they just you're not used to them? All right. You used AoE 2's visuals, original visuals. Okay, so we're short of the maximum. We're full there. Full. Okay, so now we just want to. What are we doing? Are we doing main plot stuff? Get my mouse out. Disable 5 Borg probes. Okay, so we need to get We just gotta wait for attacks from the Borg. Alright. Can we do any research? Tier 4 on engineering. Star collectors level 3. Increases the amount of deuterium collected each cycle from 4 to 8. That's not bad. I think that's worth it. I don't want to spend 10 dilithium, but, well. Okay. We have 5 uncrewed Borg. Can I do anything about that? Probably should have checked to see if I could upgrade the Borg alcoves. Generation alcove level 2. Okay, so we need to be here. Okay. Alright. I'll work on that a bit. Trading station? What can we get at the trading station? Probably don't need much. Trade. Uranium we don't need. Titanium we don't really need. We don't need food. 80 duranium for 7 dilithium? Oh shit. That is a hell of a deal. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. For only 80 duranium? Fuck yeah. I can always go get that back right there. Yeah, I'll just mosey over here and scan this planet. Really? The extraterrestrial organism in our duranium again? Hey, Borg probe. Cool. Let's go blow it up.
What are your orders, Captain?
Blow it up. That's my orders. Shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are holding quite nicely.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are out. Go for engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Never mind. Very little damage taken. I'm good with that. 44 science points are good too. Alright, so that's 2 Borg probes. We've got to get 3 more. We literally need just 95, so take the minimum amount of risk too. Okay. Let's top off over here. Like seeing big numbers on the cycle meter. We are almost maxed on titanium. Guess we can just float around for a while, just kill time. We're in an asteroid field. We're in an asteroid field? Where? Down here? We're not down here, we're up here. What the hell are you talking about, asteroid field? Engineering tier 4 researched. Okay. 101 research points. Let's go ahead and get the tier 3 Borg stuff done so we can get alcoves level 2. Borg attack!
What are your orders, Captain?
My orders are obvious and simple. Destroy their engines. We're gonna board their ship and steal their Borg shit. I don't know why I'm
Ability
speaking
ready,
with
Captain.
a bad Scottish accent, but god damn it, it's what we're gonna do, laddie.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Boom, boom, baby. All right. Right here. Okay. We could use a little duranium, not much. Titanium's pretty good. What about maybe replicator rations? Nah, we'll keep our food income's food outtake is only 71. So we'll just keep there we go.
What are your orders, Captain?
Should be the last one I think we need, or do we need one more after this? I forget. Orders. Destroy their engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
We're going to need to make some torpedoes soon.
Ability ready, Captain.
We're literally down to one torpedo.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. We need one more. Alright. Now, let's see. How much does it cost to build a torpedo? Oh, we have a damaged room. How long that's been damaged? Okay. Up. We have enough to make torpedoes. Get to making. I'm messing things up behind my screen back there. Crew quarters repaired. Good. New trade offer received. Oh, collect. 150 titanium for 10 dilithium? Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it. Because duranium is easy to come by. Not in this sector, but or not in this system. But that's okay. Finish another day and get some research on Borg Tier 3. Alcove. Boosh. What does the maturation chamber do? Produces 1 X-Borg every 17 cycles? No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Okay. One more Borg ship. There it is. Let's kick its ass. Let's kick its ass, see my ass. I have no torpedoes, so we're going to have to just phaser them to
Ability ready,
bits.
Captain.
Use all our phaser power.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Their engines should be out in a moment.
Ability ready,
Engines
Captain.
are out. Let's focus now on their shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Here we go. And that should be all we need. Dark Frontier. Captain, we have the necessary Borg probe Wow. Captain, we have the necessary Borg probe components and can begin preparations for construction. It's great news, 9. Inform Lieutenant Torres and get to work immediately. Wait until the preparations for the transwarp coil construction are complete. Okay, no, or hurry up and wait. Alright, let's see if we can go find some duranium somewhere that I haven't gotten yet. Oh, there's some dilithium there too, okay. Let's go get the dilithium first. A whoosh! 5 torpedoes crafted, nice. More dilithium, very good. We don't have enough duranium, but we can get that from here. And make some more torpedoes. 175. Now let's make 4 more torpedoes. More duranium, sure. Okay, that's good. We have 87 research points. What can we work on? 100 for that. Okay, let's do this instead. Let's upgrade the regeneration alcove to level 2. Holodeck needs an upgrade. Okay. Get the big one with the least amount of risk. Uh, 165. We're 110 short. See what the we don't need repairs, so I'm gonna waste that. Don't really need food that badly, but I'll go ahead and get some. Alright, Borg complete. 1 unhoused officer. 5 torpedoes crafted, nice. Ooh, good deal. We left 1,400 food behind because we maxed out. How do we have one quarterless officer? Crew quarters. Upgrade. Was it level 2 already? No, it's level 1. I never researched level 2, did I? Crew. Crew quarters level 2. Oh yeah, I never researched this. Okay. Uh-oh, we don't have enough dilithium. Ah, poo. Okay. Maybe like 160 for that. Really would like to get that though. IO Lab level 2 or gel packs. Let's get that, sure. Okay, phone call. Towards the bridge. Captain, I've got everything ready for the coil construction down here. Very good, Lieutenant. Begin construction right away. We're being hailed, Captain. I can't identify the source. It's too far. Captain Catherine Janeway, our paths finally cross. I have been following Voyager's journey with great interest. Who am I speaking to? I am the voice of the collective. And what do you want? My interest lies in your vessel's recent acquisitions. Components scavenged from Borg probes destined for a transwarp coil. Did you truly presume blindness on our part? Oh, I hardly think the collective keeps inventory, Your Majesty. One transwarp coil won't disrupt your perfection. Such defiance, the predictable byproduct of individuality. Ordinarily, this transgression would mandate assimilation. However, your past assistance regarding Species 8472 warrants momentary consideration. Assistance? If I remember correctly, we won this war for you. A factor in our calculations. Therefore, you may retain the components as acknowledgement for services rendered. Limited transwarp drive unlocked in the engineering tech tree. But know this. Challenge the Borg again, Captain, and your journey ends. We will be aware. She cut the transmission, Captain. Let's not test her patience. We have the transwarp coil, that's what matters. Engineering, install it. Top priority. Helm, take us out of here before she reconsiders her acknowledgement. Good talk. In the engineering tech tree. Okay, engineering tech tree. What is it? Limited transfer credit. That's it. I need more resources. Darn it. Yeah. Gotta find a way to get some research. Let's grab some tritanium. That'll give us some days. She'll give us some research. Okay, max out on titanium. Revelation was your game of the show? Yeah, I would definitely say so. I was certainly happy to see Resident Evil Veronica. That was cool. Kind of a weird trailer, but cool nonetheless. What else was? What else was pretty good? Trying to think what all was in there that was anything that was like really stood out. Well, I will say this, even though I'm not like super excited about it, I was happy to see that Marathon has a PvP, a non-PvP mode, which, you know, that's worth me at least, you know, finding out about and willing to give it a try. I'm not expected to be like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't, you know, love Marathon earlier. That ain't happening, but, you know. Guild Wars 3 randomly being announced. I mean, that does nothing to me.
What are your orders, Captain?
Guild Wars 3 and Aeon 2 were surprises, but it left I felt nothing for it because I really don't care about either one of those.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Where's my RE1 remake?
Ability ready, Captain.
I had heard rumors that they may be potentially trying to do that so they can kind of keep all the Resident Evils relatively, you know, consistent. As if they remake RE1 in the style of RE2, RE3, RE4, and RE9, they will, you know, it'll all be like very consistent, which I don't think is a bad idea. I'm not into Guild Wars at the moment, but I wanted to get into them. Definitely buying GW3. You go for it. I have no interest. I never played any of the previous Guild Wars games, so I don't really care to get that one either. Again, it falls into the MMO category for me. It's like it's got to be really special for me to play it, and even if I do, I'm probably not going to play it very long. They just don't hold my interest. I mean, I got bored again with Star Wars: The Old Republic. I once again never made it past the first planet that you get after the starting planet, which is in the case of the Imperials, Droman Kos. I never got past Droman Kos. I enjoy MMOs between FF14 and Wizard 101, even RuneScape to a degree. Well, there is a RuneScape coming to console. It's not the classic RuneScape, but there is a RuneScape coming to console, so good news for people who are fans of the RuneScape series. Very complete. Uh-oh. Battle stations? Oh no! A Hazari mercenary! I don't know how I'm going to handle this Hazari mercenary. I guess I'll just have to blow him up with my big boom booms.
Ability ready, Captain.
I like the plot line involving Lisa Trevor. Pretty sure she was never in OG RE1. Oh, yeah. She wasn't in OG RE1, but she was in RE1 Remake. The GameCube remake. And they also changed some of the remake like ending stuff to kind of more line up with RE2.
Destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
If they don't ever remake RE1, there's nothing wrong with that at all because they've already remade it once. But a remake in the style of, like the latest remakes they've been doing, like 2 through 4, I think is very apt for RE1. And I would love to see 5 and 6 get those same levels of remake and fix the problems of 6. Because playing a co-op game from that over-the-shoulder third-person perspective that you have in 2, 3, and 4 would be really fun in co-op. Absolutely. Well, I mean, I think the 3 remake itself is not great, but like I'm talking about in the style of it being, because the style of 3 remake is the same as the style of 2 remake and 4 remake. Just, the problem with it being 3, which is just not great in general. Wow, we're about to have 100 cycles of deuterium. I want to get 100. I want to see if I can get to 100. Well, I'm just talking specifically on the level of the interface and the way and the visuals and stuff like that. Okay. We need engineering. We need the thing that we just got, and I don't remember what that thing was. Limited transport drive. We need 70. Okay. Need more research. Can we upgrade our science labs? We can, and we should, because we get more. Yeah, we get more science points. Okay. I have another science lab, right? Did I not make a second science lab? Yes, I didn't. Okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I understand why I disliked RE2 Remake. I just found it infuriating to navigate. RE1 Remake came naturally, despite one dumbass moment toward the end of my first playthrough requiring me to look up what the fuck to do. That was actually kind of the opposite for me. That was my biggest issue I had with RE1 was there were just so many times that I ended up getting lost and didn't know where to go. I would find doors and I would find keys, but somehow they would never match up. I kept going in circles trying to find someplace new, and it just wasn't going there. It just didn't. It took all that roaming and not knowing where to go, not having a clear objective of like, go do this, go do that. Give me like an objective list. The fact that wasn't there because that was the first time I'd ever played any of the Resident Evil games. While I experienced the others, I'd never played them. But that being my first experience with Resident Evil 1, that was like, it was really frustrating and took me out of the horror immersion of the horror environment that it was, and it just became an annoying puzzle game. And that's kind of how I felt about RE1 OG. I felt that the first time through, I felt that about RE2, but to a less degree, RE2 remake, but to a lesser degree. What was Silent Hill 2? Original Silent Hill 2 had that same problem. No, that's just that kind of, that specific type of game is not my play style. It is more of a problem than enjoyment. It's very Metroidvania-like, yeah. I can completely agree with that. Absolutely. Wow, we did it. Over 100 days of, over 100 cycles of time. Proud of that. Very proud of that. Yeah. Genuinely think that the Spencer Mansion is a better designed area than the RPD. I can't agree with you there either. I can't agree with you there either. I think both Remake and OG did a fantastic job of making you, of giving you an area that is rather easy to explore, makes a lot of sense as far as navigation, and you know, I never really got lost playing playing RE2 Remake, or even OG RE2 really. I thought I was going to be like horribly frustrated and lost, and I did both A and B story throughs in OG RE2, didn't have one problem, which I was really surprised. I thought I was going to struggle with it a lot. What else? That's next. Sure, let's go get some food, I guess. Played through RE2 3 times. I've played it. I've played RE2 all three. RE2 Remake. I have done all 4 stories. I did Claire A, Leon B, Leon A, Claire B. Pretty sure I did. Science lab is upgraded. That is good. We're working up our points here, which is also good. Uranium infestation is over. That's also good. Grab the food. We don't really need 1,400. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Maybe we do. I played through RE3 Remake once, and again, I enjoyed RE3 Remake my first time through, because I didn't have the experience of original RE3, so I didn't know what was missing. And the fact that it was not as puzzly as RE2 Remake made me enjoy it more. The fact that most people complain that RE3 was more actiony than RE2, and that was a downside, I found that to be a big plus to RE3 my first time through. But after getting some more grip on the concept of how those games played, and I went back and played RE2 Remake again, I'm like, wow. RE2 Remake is actually incredible, and RE3 is a pile of dog shit. And then I played the originals of 2 and 3, and I'm like, wow, RE2 is really, really good. RE2 Remake is really, really good. RE3 Original pissed me the fuck off and sucks. I like Remake 3 better than OG 3. But not better than 2 or 2 Remake, not by a long shot. You hadn't played OG RE3, but I'm sure it's good. Yeah. Once you play it, yeah. I wasn't used to that style of Resident Evil game when I played RE3, so when I played it, I thought it was fantastic. It was after I had gotten more used to the Resident Evil style of Resident Evil games that I was able to see, okay, yeah, I see the heavy flaws in RE3 Remake. I definitely see the flaws and how much is missing, how the game feels like more of a almost an interactive cutscene. I think the really only good part of RE3 Remake is when Jill gets deep-throated by that bug phallus. And come on, let's face it. It doesn't matter how clean-minded you are. There is no way you saw that scene of Jill getting that tendril down her throat and not think blowjob. Nobody can see that scene and not think blowjob. If you do, you're lying. 70 points. We can now get the... No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is what I needed. Yes, yes. Which is a shame since after, as far as I know, RE3 Remake made some genuine improvements, like making Carlos more of an actual character instead of a walking stereotype. Yeah, absolutely. RE3 does, RE3 definitely does have its pluses. Carlos is a much more likable character and not some weird simping dweeb. He's actually kind of a badass. I think Nikolai is, while a little bit more of a goofy, hey, I'm a villain kind of guy, I think he's much more villainous feeling than Nikolai in OG3. But there was just so much of OG3 that was, I felt like, except for the characters, OG RE3 and Remake were not even telling the same story. Like, hardly even telling the same story. Because I felt like none of the zones I went to in Remake were in OG. Like, in any way. Even the areas that were, like, sort of close were not even really close. There was no park. There was no clock tower. There was no, even the tram, the train that you get on, you don't really get on it the same way. It doesn't really do the same things. It just felt like it was an entirely different game that was being played, besides the fact it was a different style of game. Like, it felt like it was just like, other than Jill and Carlos and Nikolai and Mikhail, there was no similarity between the two games at all. At Nemesis. Carlos is generally trying to help people. He's the umbrella fucker. Yeah. Carlos was the one working for you in USBC that Jill was originally like, you work for Umbrella? Fuck off and get away from me. And Carlos is like, I don't understand what your problem is, but I'm here to help you. And then he finds out later from Bard that umbrellas are the bad guys. He's like, I'm working for the bad guys and Jill still trusted me. God damn it. And then he punches a monitor and magically it opens a door, which that part is... Yeah. He gets mad, punches a computer monitor, and somehow that magically opens a door that's locked. Because reasons. Why they remove areas? The only thing I can think of is, well, first of all, the team that developed RE3 Remake is not the same team that developed RE2. They basically outsourced it, more or less. They gave RE3 Remake to the B team, essentially. And they weren't as experienced, they weren't as detailed, they weren't as detail oriented. They didn't put as much effort into the work that could have been done to make RE3 Remake be as good as RE2. And RE3 Remake suffered a lot from that. And also, I was watching Maximilian Dude play RE3 Remake, and he described it really well, saying RE3 Remake is basically a montage of the best moments of OG RE3, not actually a remake of RE3. It's almost like, remember this great moment from OG? Here you go, you're going to play it in a cutscene, now you're going to play a little bit of game. Remember this great moment from OG RE3? You're going to watch it in a cutscene, now you're going to play a little bit of game. So that's another reason. Yeah, we'll never get the RE3 we deserve. Yeah, they're never going to make a remake. They're never going to remake RE3 Remake. So, it is what it is, which, honestly, from what I've played so far of the, I guess you can say, the good Resident Evils, I think Resident Evil 3 is the weakest. And the good ones being, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7, 8, and 9. Like, 5 and 6 are, like, sort of, like, meh to most people. Well, 6 is awful to most people. But 5 is, like, meh to most people. I think 3 in general is the weakest entry of the Resident Evil games, as far as like I said, the good ones, the ones that most people like. I feel it's the weakest entry. Okay, we're still researching. Can we scan? Have I scanned the other sectors? Oh, I never got nebula scanning, did I? I didn't get nebula scanning. Excuse me. Not bad manners, just an asshole for a streamer. Ooh, dilithium here. I think one of my biggest gaming hot takes will forever be that Final Fantasy II is actually a pretty good game. I think people's biggest complaints about RE3 is strictly just sorry, RE3, fuck. Final Fantasy II is just the job system. I don't think I've ever heard anybody really complain about the story being bad or the characters being bad or anything like that. It's just the bad level up system, like the job system, the way it levels up jobs, people don't like, and I can understand that. I don't entirely agree. I don't think it's terrible. I think it could have been improved, but I don't think it's like the ass awful terrible thing that people make it out to be. Nice, we got all 7. Okay. Got comms request, 1 second. Let's get some research in here. I want to do something like crew quarters level 2. I need this to be level 3. Fuck, I need 100. Okay, so what was the other thing I wanted? Cutting beam level 2. No, I don't have that. No. 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 Vroom vroom, motherfucker. Hydroponics bay. Field studies. Energy meter. I need more research points no matter what. I have 74. Five crew members. Crew quarters holds 10. Raises morale by 2. I don't really need to worry about morale. Morale is actually doing pretty well. Wouldn't mind getting this, but I need a few more points. Reduce additional building and upgrading times. Building, upgrading, and repair times. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Let's get that. That's one of the things I like about FF2. It's so easy to break, unlike most other Final Fantasy games you can do immediately upon starting a new game. I think that's actually, I mean, that obviously being able to break a game is everyone's different perspective. Some people don't like to be able to break a game that easily. That's why a lot of people don't like 8. They don't like the ability to be able to get the ultimate weapons and make some really badass magic in the early part of the game. Some people don't like that. They want to be able to have a challenge all the way through, not be able to just max out and break the game in the early part. I would put FF2 in S tier or anything, probably no higher than B, but it's definitely not F. Much as I enjoy gameplay and breaking the game, simple fact is that characters are fucking terrible outside of the main antagonist. If it was mandatory, I agree, but you don't have to. I mean, everybody has different perspectives on that. I can see both sides of it. I can see, like, if you like being able to break a game and dominate it, that's great. If some people prefer the challenge, I see that too. When it comes to RPGs, I think I'm more of the I would rather choose between the two of them. I'd rather play a game that would be breakable than one that would frustrate me from challenge, because at that point, if I can break the game with mechanics, and I like the game enough, I can go back and play the game again and not use those breaking mechanics. Like, you know, Final Fantasy VII isn't a hard game, but say that if I want to go back and make it more challenging for myself, I can do challenge runs in 7 by doing things like, no, don't use materia, only use starting equipment, only, you know, one. I don't like doing one character, one party member playthroughs, but one party member only, Cloud only, or, you know, Tifa only, whatever, you know, that kind of thing. So, but if I'm struggling with the game, especially my first time through, if I'm struggling with a game and I can't break it, that's going to frustrate me and not make me want to replay it. But if I can go through a game, enjoy it, and break it, especially break it while enjoying it, then I will go back and play it again and use less breakable tactics. Like Clear Obscure is so much fun to break, and love the fact that every character can be broken. Yeah, that was actually by design too. The devs of X33 actually said, yeah, we designed the game hoping that people will make builds that will absolutely shatter the mechanics of the game, and they did. And people did it, and Sandfall's like, oh wait, okay, we wanted you to break the game, but we didn't want you to literally one-shot our hardest super bosses with Mael and Stendhal. We're gonna nerf Stendhal just a little bit. It'll still be the most powerful skill in the game, but you can't one-shot the super bosses with it anymore. At least not without some mega strats. Okay? Okay. Captain, 9 and I assembled the salvage probe's parts into a coil. It's integrated and online. That makes the final boss terribly balanced. Amazing fight when you don't break it, but since you can, you one-shot easily, it's so damn anticlimactic. That is true too, Doc. If you do all of the... Here's what they should have done. I think they learned this lesson from... Sandfall learned this lesson. What they should have done is not put the optional side stuff in Act 3. They should have made it post-game, not end-game. So you have, before you can do any of the optional dungeons or super bosses or anything, you have to go defeat Renoir. And then once you beat Renoir, then you can go do all of the side stuff. That's what they should have done. And I think I read somewhere that Sandfall learned that lesson, and in their next game, they are going to do exactly that. They're going to put all of the hardest challenging stuff, like in this case, it would have been like Verso's drafts, sorry, not Verso's drafts, Renoir's drafts, and save that all for post-game. So you can finish the game, and then you'll respawn at the nearest save point, and you can either go fight the boss again if you want to, or you can go explore the world and go do all the and check out all the optional stuff that you can do. But yeah, that's very true. If you do the side stuff in Act 3 your first time through, before you go back to Lumiere, you are going to wipe the floor with everything you come across. Power went out. Retro, I had that problem earlier in the stream. My stream timer says 3 hours and 37 minutes. It's 5:41. I start streaming at noon. So, yeah, power cut out right in the middle of watching the State of Play. And you can do everything in the game before beating it, but runs the moon's mouth. Absolutely does. Or, this would be kind of a unique thing to do, although it would be... I don't know how people would feel about it. You can set the boss to kind of not level with the characters, but depending on how much side stuff you did, the world can be so interconnected that the more side stuff you do, the stronger the final boss becomes. Like, for whatever the boss is doing, like maybe the boss is like absolutely integrated into the world, and as you're defeating the super bosses, they're gaining power from the defeat of those super bosses. And so if you go defeat all the super bosses and then you go fight the final boss, he's going to be stronger, have more health, have more, deal more damage, have higher defense, whatever. So it's kind of still balanced. Whereas if you don't go beat those side bosses or those super bosses, you go fight him, he'll be kind of balanced toward the normal progression of the playthrough. That's kind of an interesting way to do it. I don't know if anybody would want that, because it does kind of fall into sort of the Final Fantasy VIII, everything levels with you kind of thing, even though it's only the final boss that does it. That would be something for people that have more time to research that kind of stuff would be able to do. But I think that would be unique. Have a final boss that is affected by how much side stuff you do before you fight him. I think it'd be kind of cool. I mean, Summer Game Fest. No, I'm at State of Play. It was during I did State of Play, and then I watched Summer Game Fest, and my power went out during State of Play. Last Remnant does a similar thing with its final boss. State of Play did show the God of War trailer. Power went out in the middle of it during the what was it? I forgot what State of Play went out on. Well, when power went out on the They to play one. Oh well. God damn it, I'm sticking an itch. Ugh. One spot that just will not. Oh, I hit it that time. Oh, that feels good. Woo! Oh, yeah, that felt good. You ever have an itch and you nail it right on? Oh, I feel so good. Not orgasmic good, but just like, whoo, I feel good. And breaking the game requires extensive game knowledge. When doesn't it? Who cares? I mean, yeah, it's good when the optional super bosses require you to either look up a walkthrough or someone tell you where it is, because you know, finding it is not simple. I think that's great. And I think again, Expedition 33 did a good job of that, because they put an optional super boss right out there in the middle of the open ocean as like a teaser saying, "Hi there, I am a big guy, you can come fight. Come fight me." Stop! Still want to fight me? Just as a teaser, let you know what's out there once you continue the game. Just so you know, wink, wink. You know, referring to Sprong. Sprong's sitting out there like, "Oh, hi, Sprong, who are you? All right, I'll fight you." Smash! I don't think I want to fight Sprong right now. Still gotta wait for Lofty. It really looks good. Honestly, I haven't played Ragnarok yet, so I don't know how different it is as far as combat mechanics and stuff. But from what I remember of God of War 2018 and what I saw from that trailer of Lofty, I honestly think I'm gonna like Lofty more than I did 2018, because the combat just looks more fun in God of War Lofty. Lofty, Laffy, however you pronounce it, I don't care. Speedrunning still requires extensive knowledge, though. If you know where the upgrade materials are, you can get a fully upgraded weapon only fighting 3 bosses when you're not supposed to get a fully upgraded weapon. It's right before the final boss. Yeah. There's for the astrologer, there is a dragon that you can fight. It's called the Glint Dragon, I think. And defeating him gets you a very powerful staff. I know because I did it. And that was only because I looked it up. I certainly an exploit. I mean, you know, still exploits, mechanics. It all depends. You know, you have to know about that dragon being there, getting you a weapon specifically for an astrologer in order to be able to do it. Also, that fight is not easy. I had to cheese the fuck out of the fight in order to beat him, because he would one-shot me easily. Luckily, there was like this giant rock that was next to him, so I would hide in the crevices of the rock, and I would summon the jellyfish creature and just have it poison the dragon, and just let him keep poisoning the dragon, and just hope that whenever the dragon breathed in my direction, the cone of influence didn't touch my hitbox. That was probably a little more exploity, though. We had to improvise, so don't expect the full potential, maybe 15 years instead of 20, closer to home. Just don't ask for an encore. It's capable of doing a jump of this magnitude only once. Good work, Lieutenant. Every light year counts. All right, everyone. We took an enormous risk going after this coil. Now it's time to see the payoff. 15 years closer to home. It might not be the end of the journey, but it's a major step forward. Let's take it. Helm, activate the transwarp drive. Bring us closer to home. Weird there was no sound effects to that. Completed the main mission of Sector 9. Alright. One thing I do hate about Elden Ring, though, is just how many dragon fights there are. Almost all of them are dog shit. What, in your opinion, makes a fight bad? Like, I'm asking out of genuine curiosity. Like, what do you call a bad fight? Or however you want to do it. What makes a fight good versus a bad fight in a Souls game?
Lieutenant Tuvok. Voyager utilized a board transwarp coil to execute an approximated 20,000 light-year jump, effectively reducing the duration of our journey home by 15 years. While my original risk projections were substantial and remain logically sound, the successful outcome of this controversial maneuver requires an adjustment to my earlier assessment. I was advised to have a little more faith in unconventional endeavors. I presume faith is now a quantifiable variable I must incorporate into all future risk assessments. Fascinating. Supplemental. Voyager has intercepted a Federation distress signal. Despite confirmation of its legitimacy, we are alert considering our history of deceptive encounters in the Delta Quadrant. The only current plausible explanation, absent further data, is that another ship has been displaced into the Delta Quadrant by the caretaker entity. To formulate a suitable response, Captain Janeway has called a senior staff meeting on the bridge.
Really, another Federation ship. So this is going to be the Equinox. Interesting. There's about as many reasons a fight would be bad as to why a fight is good. Fair.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. A jump of 20,000 light years, or 15 normal years for those who want to skip the math. And we owe it all to the captain's utterly audacious transwarp coil plan. I will never question that woman again, or at least for the rest of the week. Captain Proton's adventures are practically a phenomenon with the crew. The holodeck is booked solid 24/7. Bride of Chaotica, Captain Proton versus the Cosmic Creature, and Invaders from the Ninth Dimension are running on a continuous loop. Now that my holonovel's wrapped up, I actually have time for other momentous tasks, like writing a letter to my father. Who knows, maybe we can give our relationship a second shot if we'll ever make it home. Nah, once we get home. Supplemental. Voyager has just picked up a Federation distress signal. A Starfleet search and rescue ship? More likely the caretaker. Ah, the memories. Maybe the old energy blob dragged someone else over from the Alpha Quadrant. I hope they didn't have to contend with Kulla, or the Borg, or Idrin, or Arturus. Looking back, it's been quite a journey, hasn't it?
Yeah. Eat me. Nightmare King Krim is one of my favorite bosses of all time. Not only is he a reskin, he only has 6 moves, and only one of them is brand new compared to the base form. You'd think that'd make it a bad fight. Nope, amazing fight. Alright, that's fair, I suppose. Alright, so what are we researching exactly right now? Okay. So we can't research... Why were we not researching nebula scanning? Because it costs 160. That's what. That's a very good reason. Okay. We can't scan any of these, even in system. Yep. That's going to make this a little more challenging. Not the rest of the sector. I can't even scan out of a nebula? Wow. Okay. Your least favorite Star Trek show? That's alright, Annie. That's okay, everyone has their opinion. It's actually my favorite. My least favorite is Discovery. Do I have any mods in here? Jose, I think you're still in here, aren't you? Fuck it, I'll do it myself. I'm not that lazy of a streamer. Or anybody dare challenge me on that. Fuck up, Doc. I think that's everybody. I think it's everybody that streams. That I know of streams. Alright. We have a Captain Insane Way? No, can't do that. Although we did I did accidentally leave 7 of 9 behind. I didn't mean to. Best way I can describe Nightmare King Krim as a dance. Follow the rhythm. Very satisfying. Not likely to get hit much. Get hit, you mess up the rhythm. That very quickly snowballs. Yep, this is Equinox, alright. Federation Starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance. This is Captain Ransom of the Federation Starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance. The distress call was transmitted 14 hours ago from 3.2 light years away. Are we sure it's not a fake this time? I checked for traces of alteration. There were none. The signal signature checks out, and our database does list Equinox under the command of a Captain Ransom. Equinox is a Nova-class ship, designed for planetary research, not long-range tactical missions. Do you know this ship and its captain? Only my reputation. Ransom is an exobiologist given the command of the Equinox after making first contact with the Iridians, a species the Federation believed to be extinct. He proved otherwise. You should look into the distress call. Set a course. Maximum warp. I always wanted to meet Ransom. Too bad it won't be under better circumstances. I look forward to meeting him and his crew. It would expand my knowledge of humanity. Without a skill expression in that fight as well, you can get damage on him in every attack except one. Alright, well, let's at least go to this sector. What's over here? Dragon's Teeth? Our scanners picked up a Class K planet with enormous tritanium signature. Let's take a look at that. Class K. Dragon's Teeth. Doesn't ring a bell. Go check it out. A whoosh! Not yet. Let's actually scan the rest of the system first. Okay. Right, we're doing pretty much good on all fronts. We're not short anything. Yeah. I just find the irony of my favorite HK boss being a reskin hilarious because I criticize the fuck out of likes of ER and other Souls games for how many reskins they have. Captain, I'm reading a large amount of tritanium from this Class K planet. Helm, take us closer. Captain, radiation levels are 3,000 isorems and climbing. Oh, this is the Vaudoir. As Voyager descends, the view beyond their hull is not of a planet, but a tomb. Below the skeletal remains of a vast city stretch. The very air is just shroud thick with a choking cloud of radiation that swallows all light and hope, ensuring nothing else can be seen, only felt. What happened here? It appears we're in the middle of some kind of nuclear winter. Not the worst of it. After I'm picking up faint life signs from within the city. Investigate further. We can't risk taking Voyager down in the storm, but we need to get those life signs out safely. I actually don't know who went down, if Bilana or Tuvok went down. Oh, Tuvok. Lieutenant Tuvok, I want a full sweep of the city. Be careful. Okay, cool. It's just on stream, but also the fact that even though you can't see his HP, you can tell how close he is to dead. Yeah, you did mention that. That is something that's rare for Hollow Knight. I'm glad they have health bars in Elden Ring and other Souls games, though. Oof. That's one thing that actually annoys me about Monster Hunter, is they don't have any way to track their health outside of like a few very subtle on-screen HUD information. I'd like to see a health bar or a number drop. Mostly not because I want to know how much health they have left, but mostly for the damage I deal. I like being able to know how much I'm dealing in relation to the overall damage. Just something I prefer in most games, especially ones where I can improve my own attack damage and how much damage I deal. It helps me feel like I'm making progress on dealing damage to something that has a lot of health. Legacy Games coming in with a one-person raid. Thank you so much, Legacy, for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. Glad to have you here. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? Legacy! Thank you, Legacy. Let me drop a shouty for you. Boosh. What were you playing? Grand Theft Auto V. Alright. How was the Grand Theft Auto Ving? Annie suggested it. What? I really should get, I mean, my backlog is immense, but I really should play the story mode of GTA 5 just for completion, just so, for sake. Oh, you're playing together. Nice. Sorry, I got, get you right back. Okay. Did I ever research? Excuse me, crew quarters level 2, I did not. Okay. What resources do we need? What do we have? What do we need? Really don't need anything. Food, I guess we can start with that. Another really neat part of the Nightmare King Grim fight is the fact that this title card, the OG fight, is full screen. There are like 2 other bosses that do that. Okay, max out on food. Nothing wrong with gushing. I mean, shit. Were you not here when I was gushing over the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 reveal? Were you not here for how much I was talking about it? And how much I was examining every frame of that trailer? Also trade with the many visiting ships. Really? Titanium and uranium. 1,000 deuterium, that's not really a bad deal. 500 food isn't bad. Sure. During Voyager's stay at the train station, the doctor is called to the bridge but doesn't appear. Upon checking sickbay, they find a confused doctor missing his mobile emitter and half of his accumulated medical knowledge. Someone stole the mobile emitter and parts of the doctor's database. We must get them back. 2% of the medical knowledge is still enough. Don't waste time searching for the thief. Oh shit, no. Fuck no. He's got good stats. These indicate the doctor's data and mobile emitter were sold to a nearby hospital ship. When Voyager arrives, an unfamiliar medical hologram wears the emitter, busy treating the many patients on board. It seems there would be no other way to care for them as there are no real doctors inside. That's not our problem. Get the mobile emitter and doctor's data back. We don't care about other species on this ship. Morale plus 500. The medical hologram panics. All the real doctors have died in an epidemic, leaving it alone to care for the patients. Touched, Voyager finds a solution. They install ship-wide holoprojectors on the hospital ship. The doctor copies his entire knowledge before reclaiming his own data and emitter. Out of gratitude, having learned much from caring for so many patients alone, the hologram shares its efficiency secret. Allocator efficiency module. Alright, that was pretty neat. So where are we in the story? We are in we're in Sector 10 or I think of 19. But basically Chapter 10. Let's see. We're beyond Borg space. We're near a Vaudoir planet. We're about to go rescue the Equinox. So, what, about Season 5, I think? Something like that? Let's get some uranium. Return to the Class A planet. More than meets the eye. The cave system is thick with radiation as the crew enters. Thousands of stasis pods are embedded in the walls. Most are coated in dust, some are shattered with exposed wiring and broken glass. A few still glow faintly, their systems barely clinging to life. Captain, the walls here contain high tritanium levels. This appears to have effectively shielded hundreds, if not thousands, of stasis pods from residual radiation for nearly 9 centuries. You wish to revive the occupants? Evil! Mine all the tritanium! Actually, we don't really need tritanium that badly. We really don't. Okay, I'll do the good thing. I don't need the tritanium that badly. I really don't. I'm actually almost full. Otherwise, I'd mine it. The craziest thing I've done to date in Hollow Knight is beating Nightmare King with a starting weapon only. Starting weapon nail only. That's 5 damage to hit a boss with 1500 HP. That does take time. See if you can wake them up. They might need our medical assistance. Okay, now we gotta wait again. Right. In this system. Scan the system. A lot of double... Ooh, dilithium. A lot of double resources here. Let's go with the dilithium. 300 hits. You can hit multiple times in succession, right? It's not like it's not like you have to go one, wait. You have like combos, right? Ooh, got 10 science points too. That's very helpful. Yeah, 110. Crew quarters level 2 requires 100 points. So let's get this. Hell out of this ion storm. We really need 2,000 there. Holy. A small delay, particularly yes, though, with how fast late game bosses are, you're likely going to get 1 hit, sometimes 2 and 3. Actually, you say that, and it does make a lot of sense now that I think about it. There are some fights in other games where you have to pretty much always be in dodge or avoid mode, and then if you're lucky, you might be able to get a hit in when they're tired or between attacks or something. So that does make a lot of sense. Okay, crew quarters level 2. I need more resources. Poop. Or my magic's so overpowered it can't be spammed as long as you have the MP. I have no problem with that. Part of why the fact you get hits on every attack is insane. If you learn to dodge well enough, you can kill him miles faster. Dodging is important in those games usually. Captain, the away team recovered 2 individuals from the stasis chamber. The vital signs are stable. Considering the radiation exposure and sensories of stasis, they want to talk to you. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. Welcome aboard the USS Voyager. With whom do we have the honor? Are you the one who woke us? I gave the order, yes. We found thousands of pods like yours buried beneath the surface. We had no idea you were still alive. Then I owe you a great debt. I am Gedrin, and regrettably, I now find myself the leader of the Vaudoir. It appears our former leader, Gaul, perished in stasis. Morin, Gaul's former tactical officer. You were in stasis for 900 years. Why? What happened? We intended to sleep for only 5 years to escape a species called the Turay. I fear they're the reason my people, my world, are gone. Did you have a feud with the Turay? Why would they destroy your planet? Not just the Turay. Others were in that onslaught. They attacked. We hid. Expected them to fight amongst themselves to forget us. Dead hope. Multiple species don't unite against a single world without a reason. What exactly were your people involved in? Our ancestors walked the path of destruction with pride. We have been a target for their victims' anger since. Inherited guilt is a heavy burden, but 900 years is a long time. You truly believe that threat persists? We'll always be hunted, Captain. We seek no war, only respite. One way or another, our planet is no longer safe. Staying means certain death. If you can help us, we'll be forever in your debt. Sure, we'll help the Vaudouar. Probably piss off the Touré, but hey, fighting's fun. Everyone deserves a fresh start. We'll help your people. They will be overjoyed to hear this. I'll remain here to assist with the awakening, but might Morin and a few of our people join you? Of course. We'll return once we've located a habitable world. Senior officers, meet me in Astrometrics. The search begins now. Okay. Fuck the Touré. Pretty sure that's not how you spelled it, but whatever. Actually, you nailed it right on. It was actually in the text up there. Alright, so we researched... No, we're researching... No, we did not research the level 2. Fuck, I can't remember. No, we did not research because we didn't have the resources yet. Right. I knew that. Okay. Let's top off our fuel tank. Oops. Ow, hull damage. Oh no. Oh my. Here, oh my. Oh me, oh my, The 2,000. Two crew joined Voyager and 5 crew got sick. Oh. $2,200, but we don't need that much, but fuck it. A little more damage. Alright. How about... We're good on all these resources. Batteries are being worked up, and that's okay. Oh, I didn't scan this whole system? Nothing we really need. Guess we'll just let the days pass. I've beaten NKG without dashing. I've deemed without jumping impossible since you know pufferfish attack. New trade offer, sure. 12 dilithium for 1,200 food. No. I'd take the opposite of that trade, but nope. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't need it. Need a little more research. There we go. Officers' quarters. Crew quarters level 2. Let's get that now. Just technically possible because Descending Dark gives you insane iframes, but you would need insane luck. Or just get good, you know, as you always say. Alright, repair. Repair. Always the same ones it looks like too. Go ahead and get that hull repaired. Need to upgrade this. Ah. I upgraded that engineering office. That's gonna forward team. Find hull repair. Okay. And upgrade the large cargo bays, which I would not mind doing. What is that going to cost? Broussard collectors. Large cargo bay level 2 is going to be 130 resources. 130 research. Not bad. That's not bad. Okay. No vertical movement on a bullet hell span that usually requires jumping to dodge is a get good moment. How overpowered that spell physically is. If I've beaten one of the late game bosses without dashing or jumping using only that spell's iframes to dodge. That does sound challenging. Cool, we maxed out 103 days. Yeah, I think I've gotten good at resource management now. So we can find a place for my crew. Explore the sector until stellar cartography locates a habitable planet to resettle Thawed War. Do I literally need to go everywhere? I need to research that nebula stuff. Nebula scanning. Guess I'll just literally go to every planet in the nebulas. So it's actually the worst of the three against the HQ Super Boss. Engineering office upgraded. Warning, you entered a nebula. Alright, crew quarters can now be upgraded. Advanced industrial replicator. Eh, don't need that. Probably level 2 would be nice. We have 38 points, we can't really research anything. Okay, let's upgrade the crew quarters. Plenty of resources to do that with. Out of range of attacks. Yeah, I get it. Nebulas. Thank you, I understand. We'll scan them by being in orbit. Duranium, huh? Give me this one. Meh, they'll be fine. We have plenty of healing. I'll range with that spell's attack. Crew quarters. Doc, on a slightly off-topic subject, you've probably told me before, so I apologize for not remembering. We're out of food. Huh? How are we? What? How are we out of food? You fucking serious? Whatever, man. You guys can just starve. Do you have StarCraft 1? Oh, shit. Reinforced Borg probe? Okay, I didn't expect this.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright, target the Borg probe first. Take out the weak guy first. Go for the weakest system, which is engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
OG is free, but not the remaster?
Ability ready, Captain.
I have a bad habit of people telling me things and then I immediately forget them. So no, I don't remember you telling me that, but you probably did.
Ability ready, Captain.
Our shield should hold against these guys, but I don't like the fact that it's an enhanced probe. That's uncomfortable. Shields are holding
Ability
well.
ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Enemy shields destroyed,
All
Captain.
right, there we go. Target the weakest system. Engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Our shields are holding incredibly well.
Ability ready, Captain.
Right here, now, so doing the co-op thing, it's going to be on OGSC one. Oh, I'm not asking you to get it. I was just wondering if you had it or not.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I'm not ever going to ask anybody to spend money to play games with me. If they want to and they have it, you know, by all means, go for it. But
Ability ready, Captain.
I'm never going to ask anybody to buy a game. Here on the engines.
Ability ready, Captain.
Their engines are out.
Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. $400 deuterium, not bad. Joe Carey and Harry Kim. Uh-oh. Deactivated rooms? Why? Why do you have deactivated rooms? There. Oh, because of the life support systems are down. Yeah, our hull didn't take a whole hell of a lot of damage. Though it's $15, I thought remaster was like $30. I bought the remaster day one, so I have no idea what the price of it is. I could not tell you. I mean, it's a remaster of a game from literally almost exactly 30 years ago. It's a trading station, okay. Nine dilithium for nanites? No, I don't need Borg nanites that badly. Snagged it. I could do 15 and thought it was 30, that's why I didn't grab it. Well, fair enough. Where's one? Due to the settlement on a Class M planet, the population appears to be Borg, with their technology is primitive and they are not connected to the collective. It seems a small group restrained has been adapting for years. They may have useful information or technology. I don't want them to join the crew, so... Okay. Large hydroponics bay is repaired. Available crew. Food, yeah, it's food in here. How about that one? Okay, let's check the ships. Pair that. Why are we short on crew? Is it because they're all in the sick bay getting healed? Injured. Okay. Makes sense. That's understandable. Okay. Was it the cargo bays that I just got upgrades for? Fuck, I can't remember. No, I'm missing the technology. Okay, so it wasn't that. Upgrade the crew quarters. Two. Okay, so it's already there. Crew quarters. 2. Once we upgrade that, we should be Gucci, right? I have the box from Hellraiser. What? What? You have the BattleNet app. Just if you just click on StarCraft, that should be it. Once you get the remaster, I'm pretty sure it like overwrites the original on the BattleNet. I mean. Yeah, there we go. All our crew are now housed. That's good. Ooh, 7 dilithium. It's been a while. And I haven't touched original StarCraft in a while, so I'm pretty sure that's the case. I need to do something. Food. Normal food rations. Is there like a button on the BattleNet to like update it or something? The puzzle box that brings them to our realm. Oh, okay, all right. I've never seen Hellraiser. Is that the one with Pinhead? The guy with all the needles sticking out of his face? Is that the right one? I'm not up on my horror movies. I don't know horror movies. I don't know movies in general, but horror movies definitely not. All right, we're maxed. All right, I like. Trying installing, reinstalling. I'm sure there's something. I don't remember how I did it. You can always try Google as well. That'll be helpful. And we don't really need deuterium right now. That wouldn't be bad to have. Cool. I would say go check Google, because I'm sure somebody else has had the same issue. It is Pinhead. Okay. I just know the name. I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie. Oh, I don't need, well. Horror movies in general, I've said before, bore me, so. Cool. Maxed out. That's all the planets in this area. I don't need to do something in stellar cartography, do I? No, I don't. Okay, so I just gotta keep searching all the planets until we find something, I guess. I had a way to get remastered again, but it's saying that it's in my library but can't download it. Maybe because it's already done? It's already downloaded? Try running the game and see what you get. Captain, our scanners have detected a potential candidate for VOD War's new homeworld, a Class M planet in this system. Easy enough. Mosey over there. On Voyager's Elcars, a lush Class M planet comes into view. While bearing the unmistakable marks of past storms, it nonetheless offers a hopeful, if imperfect, fresh start for the Vaudoir. Class M planet is rich in water and vegetation, but initial scans reveal a significant vulnerability to intense, disruptive ion storms. Excellent. Not perfect, certainly, but promising enough. Helm set a course back to the Vaudoir homeworld. Not exactly paradise. Beg your pardon? 900 years in stasis for this? A world of endless storms? I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Morin. We are working with what we have, and this planet is the best option we found. We're holding course. I'm glad to see how appreciative you are of our efforts. What the fuck? How am I out of food? I'm like 1,000. What the hell? I've got plenty of energy. Start running on replicator rations. Shit, we've got plenty of energy. Well, I mean, it does to a point. Did you keep Tuvix? Well, you see, here's the thing. I accidentally skipped that mission. Or skipped that episode, technically. I went to a planet where I had to beam down some crew, but I don't remember why, but I chose not to beam them down. And when I did, it said mission failed, I guess. Tuvix. So I actually accidentally skipped the Tuvix mission, so I didn't get to choose whether or not I get to keep him. His crewmates eat like hogs, apparently. I mean, we're gonna get back there. We're gonna end up having to fight the Turay. Who keeps eating? My crew, my like 140 people I have on this ship. All right, let's bring the Vaudoir aboard. Mr. Morin, please retrieve Gerdrin and the others. Retrieve Gerdrin and the others for transport. You command, Captain. It will be my pleasure. Why do you say that so weirdly? Captain, it's been a while since Morin went to retrieve the Vaudoir. Shouldn't they be back by now? Indeed. Someone should investigate their delay. Report. What was that? Subterranean tremor on the planet. Wait, we're being hailed from the planet's surface. Captain Janeway, you must listen. Morin, he's lost his mind. He's trying to... Silence, Gedrin. You're a weak leader. Gaul would have seen the truth. Captain Janeway, I'm quite aware you'd prefer to leave us to rot in this storm-battered hellhole, but we have grander ambitions. We are Vaudoir. We don't accept pity. We demand supremacy. Our ancient fleet means little, but your ship will be the key to our rightful dominion. With it, we will arm our forces, reclaim what's ours, and purify this quadrant of all who dared oppose us. We will rule again. Captain, he's starting the underground fleet. You must stop him. He's coming for you. Captain, I swear I had no part in this. This isn't what I wanted. Connection lost, Captain. Orin intends to awaken an ancient empire. We cannot allow it. Voyager cannot defeat an entire fleet, nor will I permit them to terrorize this sector. It reminds me of an old Earth story. Myth of Dragon's Teeth. After a dragon was killed, his teeth were planted in the ground. From those teeth, fully armed warriors sprang forth, ready to fight a new war. Maybe waking the Vaudoir was like planting those teeth. We thought we were reviving a culture, but we've only unearthed a war. Nice to see the Chakotay's contribution to the crew is pretty much just always some weird, random cliche. When we talked, he gave us the Scorpion story when we try to ally with the Borg. He's got this Dragon's Teeth story about the Vaudoir. Chakotay's contributions are just a bunch of cliches. Tuvix was a good episode. It was. The Tuvix character was weird, though. We'll never agree with Insane Way on that mission. Which one? If he's level 2 and you're level 20, destroy them? Oh, trust me, I'm all up for a fight. A war we cannot win. But we ensure it never breaks out. So we ensure it never breaks out, or at least that fleet doesn't. We bury their ships underground. Ensign, can you pinpoint their location? Surface radiation is confusing our sensors, but I am detecting a faint surveillance satellite signal. If amplified, we might be able to locate the fleet. Away team, get ready for transport. Alright, we got an away team mission. We need a survivalist. She had no right to kill Tuvix. Maybe. I mean, her reason for killing Tuvix was primarily because Tim Russ and Ethan Phillips still had a contract. Survivalist is Chakotay, of course it is. Alright. Wrench and Science. Wrench and Science is Balana. Alright, that fills it out. Tuvok could always needs to get to level 10. Captain, there's a group of Vaadwaur guarding the entrance to the inner chamber. Orders? Create a fate signal, trick them into leaving, fight your way in, find an unguarded way to the control panel. We always could use some more dilithium. The team launches a surprise attack, overwhelming the Vaadwaur guards with coordinated precision. They secure the entrance swiftly and press into the chamber. After we reach the satellite control panel, however, there are Vaadwaur guarding it. How should we proceed? Stun them or create a diversion to lure them away? Stun him. Give him the good old pew pew. Go pew 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 pew. Did you get to the 7 of 9 Offspring episode? We have not seen that yet. I have not gotten there yet. If that's ahead, we haven't uncovered it yet. The team coordinates a quick stun assault, catching the Vaadwaur off guard. All enemies are neutralized before they can raise the alarm, and the path to the control panel is clear. When suddenly the cave begins to tremble, stones start falling from the ceiling. Oh no! The Vaadwaur must have initiated the launch of their fleet. Must activate the satellite now. Ooh, we really need the research points. Bypass the Vaadwaur security measures. We really need the research. Did you get this game? I mean, it's really cool to be able to go through the entire Voyager story and see like what if scenarios and how you do certain things. The game is completely procedurally generated, so you could go through on a single playthrough and you'll do stuff in one playthrough that you didn't play in another playthrough. Like I got some things that mentioned some species and some aliens that I never encountered. So yeah, it's kind of cool that you do that. You can also change you can even change the main story to come out and have a different ending, including the very first episode. I love how this shows. Yeah, I would too. I think the only reason it fits best with Voyager, as opposed to like say TNG or DS9, is because it's a one-way trip that's only affected by Voyager's presence going through it one time. Whereas TNG was already in the Alpha Quadrant and Beta Quadrant to an extent, and DS9 is only in the Gamma Quadrant. So, they're going to be revisiting those areas. So whatever changes you make, wouldn't really have much of an effect. Although I still agree, I would love to do a TNG or DS9 version of that. If I had to choose between the two of them, I'd rather do DS9 because I'd love to see if it was possible to maybe, I don't know if you could ally with the Dominion, but maybe, I don't know, it would be something cool if you could just have an entirely different effect on the start or outcome of the Dominion War. The collapsing cave prevents us from beaming. We have to find another way out. Well, we need this. Relying on quick assessment, Chakotay identifies a stable route through the chaos. They avoid unstable ground and falling debris, making it back to Voyager shaken, but unharmed. Tuvok didn't quite reach max level. The show never cared about consequences, like they run out of torpedoes in Season 3, but nobody told them. Yeah, they actually incorporate that, I don't want to say loophole, they incorporate that meme into the show, actually. You have a limited number of torpedoes, but you have ways of restoring your torpedoes. So one could say that that is certainly possible, because if you, she said no way to replenish them after they're gone. Well, if you're a ship that is meant to be a long-range science vessel, you probably have the ability to do research and use that scientific knowledge and equipment to figure out how to build your own torpedoes. So while they never approach it, it's certainly possible that Voyager learned to build their own torpedoes. Especially if once they got 7 of 9 on board, 7 probably had knowledge from the Borg of how they built torpedoes from minimum possible resources, and she used that knowledge to help them build more torpedoes. Yeah, 20 shuttles, you know. Satellite tracking is active. I have their exact coordinates. Excellent work, Ensign. Now their ancient glory can wait another 9 centuries. Weapons to those coordinates. Either a 50% chance or 75. Do nothing? Do nothing. Do nothing. Only thing I had issue with DS9 was that the station never technically moved. If you mean after the first episode when they moved it to the edge of the wormhole, yeah. That's kind of the point of the station, though. I mean, space stations are meant to be immobile. That's why they're called stations. But that was the problem in the early parts of this, I think like the first 2 or 3 seasons. That's why they eventually gave them, started using the Danube runabout a lot more, and they eventually gave them the Defiant, so they actually had reasons to go places other than just being on board the station. I don't know, insane way switch between Federation law above all and let's get home fast far too often. Yeah, the thing about those shows, and well, even shows nowadays, is the entire series was not written by one person. They had multiple writers that had multiple ideas for multiple stories that would be either ignored, forgotten, or, stepped over without explanation by another writer that had nothing to do with the writing of the original story. So that is one problem with a series as huge as Star Trek is, when you have writers that you have multiple. It's the whole too many chiefs, not enough Indians, or too many cooks in the kitchen. When you have so many writers trying to write a story, you're going to come across some things here and there that make sense in this episode, but didn't make sense for them not being here in this episode, or vice versa. It's just an unfortunate side effect of having such a large number of people writing for it. If you had just one writer writing the entire series, hopefully those loopholes would be closed or not exist. Trek was about the trip, not staying in one place. Agreed, but that is why they started giving you or giving more episodes, or doing more episodes with the runabout, and eventually the Defiant and the Gamma Quadrant, including the Dominion War. Seriously? Is the entire armory on standby? A crude attempt at containment, Captain. Our fleet will not endure another 9 centuries of slumber. Your ship is ours now. Ugh. The battle stations! Six times 4 is 24. That's 240. Huh. Oops. Also, after 7 of 9 into the show is all about 7 insane way, and Doctor and everyone else got a back seat. Not really. Not really. 7, yeah, makes sense. That's why they brought her into the show, because they had no idea what to do with Kes. They had no idea what to do with a literal child, at least by the standards of the Ocampa. A literal child that was in love with, or being loved by, or in a relationship with an adult male Talaxian. They didn't know what to do with that story. They didn't know what to do with Chakotay and his Native American past because they didn't want to offend the Native Americans with anything they came up with. So all they had left was some Klingon stuff. They had Jane. They had 7 of 9 to get her some time and also eyes on boobs. You know, they had things. They had some stuff. It turned Trek into Trek boobs with side order of all other characters and characters regulations of Chakotay. Yeah, Chakotay. I think Paramount was extremely paranoid, if you allow me the alliteration there, because Chakotay was a Native American, and especially in the late 90s and early 2000s, it really wasn't the Native Americans that were causing the problems. It was really the white people that were afraid of offending the Native Americans. So they were all like, okay, Paramount had to be real careful with anything they did involving Chakotay's Native American history or lineage because it might offend the Native Americans and we can't have that, oh my God. Like, you know, they eventually did succeed with this, but in the late 90s, 2000s era, those of you who don't follow sports or not even American sports will not understand this at all. But there is a few teams, sports teams in America that use Native American terms. There was a football team called the Washington Redskins, and there was a baseball team called the Cleveland Indians. Well, because of the push from white people, basically, to shed any possible offense to the Native Americans, they kept pushing for the Washington football team to change their name away from the Redskins because that's a reference to Indians/Native Americans, and that's that's a bad thing. And they wanted the Cleveland baseball team to change away from the Indians because Native Americans are not Indians because Indians are from India. Indians are not Native Americans. Or the Native Americans are not Indians. So they pushed for that, and for the longest time, neither the NFL or the Major League Baseball League or Major League Baseball gave into that, but eventually they did. Now the Washington team is called the Washington Commanders, and the Cleveland baseball team is now called the Cleveland Guardians. So, you know, my point on that being, the reason Chakotay probably didn't get a lot of backstory on the Native American side of it is because they were afraid to do or say something that would come off as offensive to the Native American people. And that did not help his progression at all. And like you said, yeah, but Robert Beltran didn't really care for the character either. Not at least the Native American side of the role. Yeah. Kate Mulgrew was very unhappy that they brought a sex object, namely Jerry Ryan, aboard a ship where they had 2 women that were really not sex objects. You know, Kate Mulgrew was the captain of strong, you know, independent female. You had B'Elanna Torres, who's attractive, but she wasn't like, you know, smoking hot with like guys all over her stuff. There were a few scenes where she could get naked or topless. You know, they had a sonic shower scene where she was naked. Obviously, you didn't see anything. They had the camera like here and up, so you didn't get to see nipples, obviously. But there was a few episodes where she was in just a sports bra because she was working in a very sweaty environment, you know, but nothing like super sexy until you brought in, you know, cat suit tight Jerry Ryan with gazongas the size of Galaxy class starships, and Kate Mulgrew found that to be very bad because she liked the fact that Voyager had rather normal looking females without the sex appeal to it. But Voyager was slipping in ratings, so they had to do something. So they got rid of, they also had Kes, which was, you know, they couldn't do anything sexy with Kes because, again, she's technically underage because she's like, you know, her species is short-lived, so she's 3 years old or some shit like that. So that came off as awkward. So they had to get rid of her, as also they didn't know what to do with the Ocampa. They had to bring sex appeal aboard the ship, and they brought Jerry Ryan. Eventually, it all worked out, and Kate and Jerry became very close friends, which is really good, because that show would be, unfortunately, very bad if Mulgrew left. I thought Washington went to the natives for a while. No, the Washington Redskins went from the Washington Redskins. They eventually just dropped the Redskins completely, and for like 2 seasons, they just went on. They were just called the Washington Football Team. They had no mascot. They were just called the Washington Football Team because they couldn't come up with a name, I guess. They finally came up with the Commanders, and yay. Kes and Enix always felt weird. I mean, even if Kes had, if Kes hadn't been like classified as a child, even if she was like, if her species was normally a normal lifespan and she was actually an adult, it still would have been weird because Neelix is not like a super attractive male character. Kes really wasn't that attractive of a female character either. So seeing these two having lovely romantic moments was just kind of... Kes is like a late teen and Neelix feels like 30. Yeah. So, even just that is like kind of... The Nationals, that was... no. You're thinking of the Washington Nationals baseball team. The football team was the Washington Redskins. The baseball team was the Washington Nationals. They were always that. The Washington Nationals, I think, were originally the Montreal Expos. I think they moved to Washington from Montreal. But as far as I know, the only two, at least, major sports teams that changed their names away from Native American references is the Washington Redskins and the Cleveland Indians. What I find ridiculous about the whole thing is Cleveland had to change their name away from the Cleveland Indians, but the Atlanta Braves are still the Atlanta Braves. But that's okay, because Braves sound cool, and that's not an insult to the Native Americans, even though there's an axe for their team logo, a tomahawk axe. Oh, and there's the Chicago Blackhawks hockey team. That's okay too. Sometimes people that are trying to overcompensate for racism are almost as stupid as actual racists in some cases. I did like the fluidic space aliens. It only lasted as long as Kes was on. That storyline was just dropped. It really had nothing. It really had very little to do with Kes. It was really all based around the Borg. They had to have a reason for Voyager to be able to get through a sector of space that was controlled by the literally most dangerous species the Federation had ever encountered, the Borg. So the way they did that was to introduce a new species that absolutely just kicked the living shit out of them without much effort. And that's the only way they would be able to do it. Because there's no way that because it would be too unbelievable that, 60 some odd starships battled a single Borg cube and were all wiped out at Wolf 359. But one tiny Intrepid class starship could travel all the way through Borg space, which was 15, 20,000 light years, and not be attacked, destroyed, assimilated, any other method of edited by the Borg, Borgified in some way. They had to come up with something that would be dramatic and helpful. Kes leaving the show was just what they used to propel them beyond the space. The species 8472, which is the fluidic space aliens, did return a couple of times. The Hirogen attacked a species 8472 person, and it was like they were hunting them. And then there was Voyager came across a space station that was actually a recreation of Starfleet Academy on Earth, because 8472 was researching human customs activity. They were researching the humans because they thought the humans were going to invade fluidic space and destroy them. They were trying to research them to kind of be the first one to take that step. Luckily, Voyager was like, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. We're not trying to invade you. It was us on Voyager, helped the Borg just because we need to get through their space. We were not trying to start an invasion. Plot hole would have been as big as DS9 wormhole. I mean, the DS9 wormhole plot hole was certainly something that they really can't get past. I mean, would it really been that hard for them to travel to the Gamma Quadrant? But, you know, that the only reason the only reason that the DS9 wormhole plot hole exists is because DS9 came out before Voyager. If DS9 came out after Voyager, it would make more sense because you could say, well, DS9 didn't know about the Bajoran wormhole because they had already left. They were already in the Delta Quadrant when it happened. But when Voyager was at DS9, DS9 had already moved to the Bajoran wormhole. So they already knew about it. The only way to get past that plot hole is if Voyager came out first. All right, let's go try to fight these 4 VOD War ships. This might actually be a bit of a problem. Better go with their engines and try to get them all to just surrender.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
This might have been a mistake. Trying to do nothing.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Oh, good.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
I like the fact that our engines are still our weakest point. I don't know how to make that stronger.
Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Excellent. Keep going for the engines.
To attack the aft, Captain.
This isn't as bad as I expected it to be.
Ability ready, Captain.
I mean, these ships are supposed to be 900 years old. I can't imagine they're actually being that powerful even against an Intrepid-class vessel.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Go. That's some damaged rooms, a lot of damaged rooms, damn. Just keep coming, Captain. This fleet is overwhelming. 4 more vessels, direct intercept. Oh, shit. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain?
Bend over and pray to whatever
Moving to
God
attack the aft,
your
Captain.
alien species believes in. That's what you need to. Those are my orders.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay. Well, we don't keep doing that. Ah, shit. Okay. Retreat. We can't win this fight. Helmet releases maneuvers. Get us out of here now. Run, Voyager. The Vaudoir will never cease our pursuit. Our empire will rise again, crushing all who defy us. Gedrin will pay for his weakness. I will complete what Gaul began. We will dominate. Captain, our safety parameters in this sector are critically compromised. We should exit this sector with maximum expediency. Know the word. You couldn't say it. Well, that's, I might have really fucked up there. Okay, this is going to be an interesting little part. I just made this a whole lot harder on myself than it should have. Damn, we lost. We have so many damaged rooms. It. She, it, I say. She, it. Well, we better get some of this because we're going to need it. I hear a lot of people yelling outside. They might, I think today was supposed to be the first day they opened up the pool. They're probably having like a pool party. There. Oh, no available work crew. Alright, we got that full. There, that cargo bay. Alright, they didn't actually that wasn't too bad. We didn't lose that much resources. Okay, we do want to work the engineering office, and then working on hull repairs. Never upgraded this room. Yes, we did. Why can we not have a second work team? The hell? Engineering office. Signed. Signed a hull repair. Crew. Phase control room. Okay. Hi, Crash. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Alright, I guess we better, as we already fucked up the side quest, we better, get out of this system as soon as we can, so we better do the main quest. We're gonna need it. A shiver runs along the spines of everyone on the bridge. Voyager has just entered a new system, and the sight before them is hauntingly beautiful, inspiring both respect and fear. World Eater? Spatial anomaly 521, according to the Starfleet database, it's known as graviton ellipse. It's known as a graviton ellipse. Graviton ellipse? That rings a bell. One of those engulfed John Kelly, an Earth astronaut during one of the early Mars missions, Ares 4. 909? Yeah, okay. In the Scorpion episode of this game, I had the option of venting the cargo bay deck, which would have vented all of the Borg out except 7. Well, I didn't do that because that would have been, obviously, against canon, and I wanted to go against canon as much as I can. Well, after everything was said and done, and we saved the, we separated them from the Borg, everything happened to Scorpion the same way. We turned the Borg back into humans. We got 3 new Borg crew members, as well as 7 of 9, and one they called 9 of 9. Weirdly enough, 9 of 9 has the exact same body dimensions, including the cat suit and large breasts of 7 of 9. I literally called her bald black twin sister. So yeah, and then later, when 7 of 9 takes a shuttle, I let her go, thinking that I could go get her again, because I forget exactly why she left for the Raven, I think, or something related to the Raven. And I let her go, thinking I could eventually go back and get her, but she never did. So I lost 7 of 9, and she was replaced by what she does and what she says by 9 of 9. They do that in this game where if you have any of the main characters die for whatever reason, or they're unavailable because they're on a mission, they're replaced by somebody that does a very similar thing with the same dialogue and stuff. They just have a different face. So when there was a mission earlier when Tuvok was unavailable, he was replaced by somebody named Nunez. He was a security officer also, and he would have said the same thing and done the same things as Tuvok, but he's obviously not Tuvok. So, you know. Are you sure she didn't got a twin? I mean, that's why I say the closest thing we got is a bald black twin sister. So 7 of 9, all of her dialogue and role is replaced by the bald 9 of 9. Observe the ellipse. Let's observe the anomaly. An opportunity like this comes once in 5 lifetimes. Captain, is it just me, or did that thing get bigger? Sensors indicate the ellipse is now heading straight for Voyager. Time to impact? Imminent, Captain. Why is it following a consult with 7C? If I had 7 of 9, I'd be able to ask her, but apparently 9 of 9 doesn't have all of 7's stuff. 7 of Evilverse. Mirror universe? I get it. Mirror universe 7 of 9. The fact that she's black makes her a literal reflection. Or more maybe say a negative reflection. You know, like negative film. I'm going to go now. Kind of embarrassed for my little joke there. And I'm probably not helping by go. Why is it following us, Ensign? It's being drawn by our power emission and our shields. Cut power and reverse shield polarity. The ellipse has adjusted its course and is moving away from Voyager. We're bringing main power back online. Captain, this could be our chance. Maybe it's that same ellipse that engulfed Ares 4. Always wanted to go down in history, but I never had John Kelly's approach in mind, Commander. We were, as humans put it, lucky. Maybe we shouldn't push our luck. This is a 100% chance. This is 85%. Use the astrometric scanners. Extrapolate its trajectory over the last 300 years. This is almost certainly the same anomaly that engulfed your Mars astronaut. John Kelly. Irrelevant. Scans indicate it passed through Sector 001 approximately 300 years ago. This is the closest we've come to Earth in a long time, Captain. Send an away team into the ellipse. Sure. Prepare a shuttle. I'll have to make adjustments to the shuttle shields beforehand. Work your magic. Away team, stand by. Craft shuttle shield adjustments in the workshop. Shit, I haven't been doing any research. I only have over 300 points now. I've been a little behind on that. Enhanced maneuvering thrusters. Increases energy threshold for the propulsion system in combat by 1. Kind of need that. My engines are the weakest part of my ship when it comes to combat. Get that. And let's fill up on fuel. Yeah, let's fill up on fuel. Have a good night, Mary. Mary? Why do I almost call you Mary? Have a good night, Annie. Max them out. Go. Marie is my daughter. I knew that because I'm, you know, we're mind melded, even though we've never even met. Nice. Okay. Grab all the deuterium now that we're running off deuterium for food. That one. You don't need a mean to mind meld. I think DePaul would have an argument with you on that. You're first. So who's the Vulcan? Good point. That's fair. That's very fair. Maneuvering thrusters 2. Let's go ahead and increase our engines. New trade offer. No. I don't even have the food. I don't even have the food I need for that. 1,700. Nice. 51 days. Still not even maxed out. That's good. Okay. Romulan, obviously. Thought you were a shark. Romulan's mind meld? I don't think so. I think they lost that ability when they left the Vulcan homeworld. Cool. Captain, we reached our destination. Let's go. Pilot and survivalist. Okay, well that would be you, and that would be you. And so we need science, which could be Tuvok or B'Elanna. Or the Doctor. Both the... Well, Tuvok's almost there, but the Doctor needs some more experience. Let's take the Doctor. Fascinating. There's strong turbulence. Shields are holding. Picking up the Ares 4 in front of us. Wait. Debris field heading our way. Collision imminent. We could use some dilithium. So... Paris, you better get to dodging. The pilot manages to outmaneuver the chaotic trajectories of the incoming debris. The away team emerged unscathed en route to the Ares 4 module. In the comics, Romulans can? We're clear now. We could take a few more samples from the ellipse on the way to Ares 4. Sure. More dilithium the better. Chakotay picks up signs of lost civilizations and unknown religio-scientific artifacts. He beams the artifacts aboard, and the team finally has the Ares 4 module in visual range. However, Voyager warns them that the ellipse is on a collision course with a dark matter asteroid. Time is of the essence. They do rejoin the Vulcans on Nivar, that's right. I just think that I thought that the Romulans didn't have the ability to mind meld because they were the when the Vulcans were in their brutal war phase of their society, the Romulans wanted to maintain their emotional connections or their emotional, whatever you want to call it, and so they're the ones that broke away from Vulcan and settled on Romulus. And the ability to mind meld, I thought became more common after that, because that was when Enterprise discovered that mind meld was a thing because of the Vulcans they brought on board that taught, or that actually assaulted T'Pol with a mind meld. But that would make sense that later in Discovery, even though I hate Discovery, that they would probably learn that ability again through the Vulcans when they return to Ni'Var. Captain, the Ares 4 is intact. Kelly's logs might still be in there. We don't have much time, but we could try to get them out. Research is always good. So, that's up to you, Doc. The away team beams aboard and downloads all of Kelly's logs along with the Ares 4 scans. Voyager then informs them that the ellipse has increased speed. Captain, we can't tell if we're going to make it in time. Fire a torpedo at the debris field behind you. With any luck, it'll propel you out of the ellipse. Good luck! And even in Enterprise, there were Romulan spies and stuff. Actually, we only see the Romulans with that with a ship that was used as a holographic or using holographic emitters to appear as other ships to manipulate manipulate things into a war. The Romulans were using an Andorian with very unique telepathic powers to control this hologram ship and have it do things to trigger wars during Enterprise. So the Romulans obviously never made visual sight of humans and vice versa. And the war was like 2,000 years ago, but Vulcan's life much longer, so there weren't so many generations between. That's true too. Very true too. Photon torpedo hits a pile of debris behind the shuttlecraft. The shuttle rides the wave of the explosion and safely leaves the ellipse. In Enterprise? I don't remember that. I still can't believe we found Kelly's module. It's like finding a message in a bottle from our earliest days of space exploration. Indeed. Ensign, have Kelly's logs been secured? Yes, Captain, they're being transferred to Astrometrics as we speak. I will study the data in greater detail. Make it a top priority. He deserves a proper memorial, even if it's centuries overdue. I don't remember the Romulans meeting the Vulcans. Okay. Alright. Research Ares 4 module in the science lab. Interesting. And the science lab, I can just do it in the science lab. I can just go here and then do this. T'Pol was supposed to figure it out since she is a Romulan Vulcan hybrid in season 5. We never got that. Oh. I would love to have seen more information about the Earth Romulan War that they talk about. That was probably going to happen in the seasons after Enterprise went off the air too. We're approaching the equinox, Captain. Reading multiple hull breaches. Their warp drive is offline. Strange. Their shields are being disrupted by an unspecified energy surge. Source unknown. The USS Equinox. The view screen displays a Federation starship so badly battered it barely holds together. Its shields flicker erratically, barely containing the damage within. After their encounter with the Dauntless, the crew eyes this fellow Starfleet vessel with deep suspicion, wondering what horrors it has endured. Open a channel. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We're responding to your... Voyager! You got to extend your shields around our ship. Match the emitter frequency. Do it. Did you hear that? Shields extended and holding, Captain. It's gone. Range. Captain Ransom, can you hear me? Signal lost, Captain. Scan the ship for life signs. I hope it's not too late. Nothing definitive. Oh, failure. Wow. These weird energy surges are distorting the scan. No time for guessing. Assemble an away team. We have to secure the Equinox and its crew. Alright. Recommended traits, Ocampa. How would... Well, unless we got picked up an Ocampa crew member, how would we have that? Because Kes leaves the ship unless there's a way to keep her on board. There might be a way to keep her on board, actually. Wonder. I mean, obviously you can, because she would be able to be used here. I hated the Mirrorverse episodes of Enterprise. It made some sense, but it didn't fit the end of the season. I actually liked the Mirrorverse Enterprise, but yeah, the fact they kind of like forced it in place of something they could have been doing in the they were almost like filler episodes, because they were sort of forced in there and not really connected to the original verse in any way. Well, I understand. I kind of agree with you. All right, Doctor, we're going to take you because you have science and medical. We need weapons, Federation, and repair. Weapons and Federation. And then repair, we just take Milana, because why not? Could take Carrie, but I don't know. I don't know if improving his level here improves his efficiency at his job aboard Voyager, like where I actually like posted him. I'm gonna take Milana. Ending was a nice homage to TNG, but still that ending, I was like, what? Yeah. It was cool how they how they had it combined with the Pegasus episode of TNG. But yeah, it was definitely a rushed episode, because they were like, oh well, Paramount is nixing the series. So Captain, we're in Equinox's engineering. The warp core is critical in the crew. Found a dead crewman with strange injuries. Orders? We need more research, so let's do this. Go, Doc, this is you. They had it on the, I mean, I guess I could be glad they didn't make the entire, I was about to say, I'm glad they didn't make the entire series like, Riker was literally experiencing every single thing that the Enterprise crew was doing in the holodeck. The entire thing, it was, the last episodes were literally just a sequel or not really a sequel, but like a shoehorn into the Pegasus episodes. I'm grateful for that, but still, it is kind of like, I don't know, it was very unceremonious. Very unceremonious. The team's medical tricorder indicates that every cell of the dead person has been desiccated. An immense amount of energy is necessary to cause something like this. What happened on this ship? Captain, the warp core could be a ticking time bomb. It needs to be stabilized as quickly as possible. Assess the damaged warp core with your 117 points. Damn, Milana. The warp core isn't beyond repair, and it poses no direct danger. Interestingly, it seems the Equinox crew made significant redesigns to the dilithium matrix of the drive. Did they try using other types of fuel? Captain, we should... Did you hear that? Someone's trapped under the rubble. We need to free them. That's funny. Even fatigued, she still has more points than the required points used for this stat. That's funny. Construct an improvised laser to pry away the largest parts of the debris. Using an improvised laser, the team lifts away the largest parts of the debris, and a bruised woman in Starfleet uniform crawls out, Marla Gilmore, an ensign serving on the Equinox. She is grateful, but urges others may need help as well. I felt like the Temporal Wars plot was just slapped in at the last minute. I liked what the concept was of the Temporal Wars, but I think it's another case of that it was a great idea. They didn't know how to execute it because they never discovered who the silhouette person was aboard. What was his name? Silic's ship. And I do think there was a lot of really good potential there because they would be able to take bits and pieces of the Star Trek universe that obviously was already established, like TNG, Voyager, the original series, stuff like that, because obviously Enterprise existed before all of that. So they could take little things from here and there as nice little nods and Easter eggs and references to those. But I don't think they knew what they were doing. And they couldn't do anything with it eventually because they didn't. Captain, we found another crewman on our way to the bridge. His legs are trapped under a steel beam. Break his legs. Tear his legs off. Ooh, dilithium. Stabilize him before freeing him. The team calculates the amount of medication needed to stabilize the crewman. His body is under strain, but they are able to free him in time to take care of his wounds. After he's stabilized, he's thankful for his rescue. His name is Noah Lessing, a crewman aboard the Equinox. Advancing deeper into the ship now, Captain, take cover! Phaser fire! A confused Equinox crewman is yelling we're under attack. Orders! Ooh, more dilithium. Really? Only Chakotay can do anything with this? Well, best of luck. Two risk bars. We're going for the dilithium. Stay in the green, stay in the green. All right, we're fine. The man drops his phaser and breaks down crying. As the team approaches, they hear him mumble that terrible things happened on this ship, weighing heavy on his conscience. The team then reaches the bridge, finding Captain Ransom and more unconscious crew. As Ransom comes to, he feebly asks the Federation if the Federation is finally here. Captain Janeway will have much to explain. Alright, Chakotay is max level now. Doctor's almost there. Captain, the away team has returned. The Equinox survivors are in sick. I didn't. The hell? Why didn't it skip all those? I didn't click anything. The caretaker, he displaced us as well. Hate to admit it, but we've reached the end of what we can accomplish without aid. As to how he managed this unlikely survival. The Equinox is a Nova-class science vessel designed for short-term research. You're not built for this. How did you travel this far with fewer resources than us? What's going on here? Honestly, Captain, we just got lucky. Found a wormhole that... What is happening with my mouse? It's like it's clicking when it shouldn't be. Oh my god! It's doing it! It's clicking when it shouldn't be! What the fuck? It literally is clicking and I'm not clicking things. Are we done? My mouth better not be shorting out. Oh my god, what the fuck? Are we good? Hang on a second. What's happening over here? What is going on with everything? Comet, what did you do? Like, everything is, like, all fucked up all across the board. Alright, I think I know what happened. Alright, I think I fixed it. Okay. Alright, so... Comet being chaotic, yeah. He's laying on my other mouse, which controls my stream computer, but through the stream computer has my program that I'm using to be able to display what I'm playing on my game computer. Well, you can also control my gaming computer from that mouse, so I think he was clicking the mouse unintentionally by laying on it. Isn't that right, Comet? How to make you lift this, Comet, just for messing that up. Yeah. Thank you for that, Bear. My ears assaulted. I don't know what error remix that was, but okay. He is correct. Our shields show multiple stress points. We are under attack. I gotta like sit over here now because Comet's like taking up half my desk. You move your paw just a little, bud. Just a little. Just a little. Okay, no, you can't. Alright, fine. Who are these aliens? Who are these aliens, Captain Ransom? Did Equinox pick a fight with them? No, at least none that we're aware of. Captain Janeway, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the Equinox crew, we've been working on a way to repel these things. And you are? Marla Gilmore, my operations officer. She knows her stuff. You see, these aliens are coming from another plane of existence, maybe another dimension. They're opening fissures into our plane to attack, but they can't stay for long. If they don't go back, they die, which means they're vulnerable on this side. We came up with multiphasic force field generator. The idea is to isolate them so they can't attack us anymore. Show doubts about the plan. Picked the wrong remix. Well, thank you for the blurb nonetheless. An intriguing idea. As expected of someone of your renown, did you manage to build a prototype? My crew is resourceful, Captain. Yes, we did, but it's lost, I'm afraid. Our science lab is filled with radiation since an incident. I propose downloading the blueprints from our computer. We'd have to start over building it, but it's the only safe way. Well, I know what his plans are. Consult with your crew. We'll have our decision shortly. Alright, but don't take too long. We're under attack. My crew will assist you. They're already familiarizing themselves with your ship. It's a genuine pleasure to be on your ship, Captain Janeway. A welcome change from falling bulkheads, frankly. With our guests out of earshot, what do you think? Ransom was evasive about their journey. Either it's rooted in trauma, or he's hiding something. His prime directive question, and a statement about survival demanding darkness, it suggests a far deeper compromise. Their explanation for the contaminated science lab is illogical, though the described attacks would have to have a focus on antimatter containment to cause such radiation, and the aliens' attacks appear uncoordinated. The away team also encountered odd behavior and unexplainable phenomena. Nah. We don't need to investigate. They're just traumatized. It's fine. They're just stressed out. I mean, look at their ship. Their tiny little piece of shit ship that wasn't meant for this long distance travel. It's not perfectly okay and perfectly natural for them to be freaked out. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just disagree. I've noted your observations. However, desperation breeds imprecision. I'm not ready to condemn a fellow captain without undeniable proof. Keep an open mind. We'll download the blueprints. The blueprints. You know, those good old blueprints. We'll download the blueprints and start building the generator. You're under ongoing attack, hull -6 per... Okay, well... Oh no, I can't imagine how much damage that -6 is going to do to me, consider I'm healing for 10 every cycle. Wait for the download of the blueprints for the multiphasic force field generator. Alright, I will say if I have a complaint about this game so far, or at least this part of the game after, say, maybe around like chapter 7 or so, is we've done a lot of wait for things to happen. Not things that like we're researching and we got to wait for the research to complete. That's not what I'm talking about. But like things like this, just wait for the download of the blueprints of the multiphasic force field generator. We've had like 2 or 3 times where our objective is just wait for something to happen. Explore the system and wait for such and such an area to finish looking for something. Nothing that I can affect. It seems almost like they ran out of ideas. There's a lot of wait for things to happen, and that's... I mean, it's not like it's breaking the game or anything, it's just something that I noticed. Just something that I have observed. Really don't need much of anything. Any of these areas. Ares 4 module, alright. Why are these offline? Why are those batteries offline? Well, that's why we had no food. The hydroponics bay was offline. Centuries apart, Kelly and Janeway share a moment. 2 leaders faced with the unknown. 2 people unsure whether they'll make it back home. Janeway watches John Kelly through the fading log. He still goes about his duties, documenting the starless void, even observing an alien wreck outside. As oxygen dwindles, Kelly records his last thoughts. He faces death with no regret, just a quiet smile and abiding wonder. Ares 4, mission record October 25th. It's been a nice place to visit, but I'm ready to come home. I have enough fuel for one last engine burn. Wish me luck. Good luck. Incredible. Kelly was alive inside the ellipse. It's amazing. Everyone assumed he was killed instantly. Guess that's one more history book we'll have to amend when we get back home. This man, Kelly, was an extraordinary individual. I'd say they don't make them like they used to. Kelly's logs. They're not so different from our own. We're also lost in the unknown, knowing where we want to go, but without the faintest idea if we'll ever get there. Curious. Human sentimentality is a driving force on this ship. We should honor the late astronaut in some way to alleviate the emotional strain on board. Read my mind. Historical achievement. Computer, place Kelly's log dated October 23rd. I'm starting to feel like Jonah. How long was he in the belly of that whale? 3 days? I got him beat by a day or 2 already. Intriguing. comparing himself to a religious figure. Illusions of grandeur? Quite the opposite. He went through the gauntlet, got beat, but refused to give up. Computer, play the final log. This is John Kelly's last flight. This time, I can't blame it on pilot error. This time, no regrets. Module's losing power. Taking life support offline. Mission Control, Dad, whoever finds this, do me a favor. Take all the data I've collected. Put it to good use. Hope you don't look at this as a failure. I don't. To the very end, he persisted. Kelly, Shepard, Armstrong, Aldrin, they were the real pioneers. History of humankind unlocked in the science tech tree. Do you wish to honor Kelly the Explorer? I would honor John Kelly the man. He went for a nosedive into the unknown, and here we are, learning from him over 300 years later. A true explorer, John. Your legacy will endure. Cool. I guess. Enhanced maneuvering thrusters. Alright. We have 587 research points. Jesus, that built up fast. Increases maximum hull by 150. Increases torpedo damage by additional 35%? Fucking A. Give me those extra damaging torpedoes. Start loading some quantum torpedoes on this bitch. Borg probe, let's go. Where's the blow it the fuck up button? Warp core, weapons, shields.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Let's attack their blow it the fuck up section.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Your shields are holding amazingly well.
Ability ready, Captain. 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 Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Yep, their shields are completely gone. Now we can just blow them up.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
There we go. Boom the fuck up. Alright, no systems damage. Hull is being repaired. Assigned to hull repair. And to hull repair. Cool. Yes, I get it. Alright, trade offer. 100 research for 8 dilithium. No. No, I don't want that. We're actually good on duranium. We're gonna leave that alone for now. Workshop. Is that being worked on? Oh. That repairs starships. Well, I don't need healing. Thanks though. Nice. We're filled up on duranium. We don't really... Well, titanium's not a bad choice. Yeah, sure. Meh. Torpedo launch bay level 3. Alright, disruptor control room. I never put a disruptor in... Never installed the disruptor control room. Did I ever upgrade my phaser control room? You know what I actually want to do? Nebula scanning. I want that. And while that's happening, I need to double check my phaser arrays. Upgrade the torpedoes. I did not upgrade my phaser control rooms. Wow, all this time I've been fighting with level 1 phasers. Alright then. Somehow that actually explains quite a lot. Alright, get as much as we can. Nice. Return to the Equinox with the multiphasic force field generator. Grab all this. Oh, we had to leave some behind. 8250, and we have 58 days, even using premium replicator rations. Yep. Okay. Back to the Equinox. Let's boogie. A whoosh. These control rooms are upgraded. Your launch bay is being worked on. Cargo bay. That never got the upgrade, right? I never purchased that. Okay. Right. Torpedo launch bay upgraded. 35% torpedo damage. Alright. Not available crew. Maybe just scanning researched. That's awesome. Alright. Sensor array. Increases gathered resources. Okay. Transporter room. Navigational deflector. Metaphasic shield. Yeah, let's increase our shields. Alright, so we need 7 crew to crew the torpedo bay. We don't need the shuttle. We really, really don't. So, switch off. I'd much rather have torpedoes. Switch on. Nice. Okay. Captain, I heard you got the generator. Your crew's efficient. I propose we beam it over to the Equinox. Everything on our ship's already compatible. Even with repairs, it would save us a lot of time. Agreed. The faster we verify its operational status, the faster we can replicate another. My thoughts exactly, Captain. I'll be back to my ship to personally supervise the work. 10 crew left Voyager, minus 1 multiphasic force field generator. Ensign, establish a connection with Captain Ransom. Let's see how that generator... ARG! What just happened? I'm reading several explosions on the lower decks. Red alert. Engineering, damage report. It's bad, Captain. Several explosions at strategic points precise to cripple our systems. Phaser control room got damaged, sick bay got damaged, crew quarters got damaged, 5 crew got injured. Luckily, I have 2 phaser control rooms. Captain, I am receiving reports of missing resources and rations. The Equinox crew is gone as well. 400 deuterium, 150 food, 50 tritanium, and 100 uranium. Those bastards. Is that what I think it is? What the fuck? That's not what they did before. Our shields are down. Fissures opening on several decks. Voyager shields drop, freezing the bridge crew in shock. The blood-curdling screeching intensifies. Suddenly, blue portals tear open across the deck, and otherworldly aliens pour forth, attacking instantly. Phasers blaze, chaos erupts. We need to stabilize the shields, now! 95% on the first one. Invaded by Slimers. That's kind of what they look like, don't they? 65%. This is our best chance. Bolster the SIF grid to reduce stress on the shield system. It worked. Shields holding, for now. The fissures close on all decks. Minor injuries reported, but the attack was too short to cause serious damage. 5 crew got injured. What's the status on the Equinox? Gone. Use the Chaos to take off. Track their warp signature. They have to repair their ship and install that generator. Until then, their progress will be slow. Captain, I am reading fissures opening outside of our shields. The aliens are relentless. If they keep up the pace, they will break through. We'll take back that force field generator. Ransom has a great deal to answer for. He's responsible for all of this. Every injured crewman, every death. Metaphasic shield room is out of power. Alright, I can't repair that because we're missing resources. As all our resources got stolen by those Equinox assholes. To which a ship I'm going to blow up if I get the option. Something that Janeway should have done. Okay, why are the metaphasic shields shut off? We have enough for the science lab. Hi, Jose. Welcome back. Can't repair any of these things because we need uranium. Okay. Find the USS Equinox. Well, first let's get our resources back. Poop. Well, this is not a good time for this, but all right.
What are your orders, Captain?
Nothing wrong with it. You need to catch up on your sleep, man. Try to get as much sleep as you can. Don't feel bad about sleeping while the stream's on. If it helps you sleep, that's even better. But I know you need it, man. You're dealing with some. You're dealing with some shit of. You're dealing with some shitty bullshit, which is another level of bullshit. Not just regular bullshit, but shitty bullshit.
Ability ready, Captain.
I definitely feel like we're moving faster than we were before. Holy crap.
Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, their engines are down, so they're not moving. Focus on shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Pick out their shields so we can just hammer them with torpedoes.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
No point in changing to their weapons. I'm about to destroy them anyway. Yeah, well, which damaged rooms? Fuck. Look at the navigational deflector. Lovely. Okay. Got science points too. The doctor just caused a security intervention in the mess hall. He was exhibiting abnormal behavior. Following a recent medical emergency, he appears to have become fixated on the decisions he made. Diagnostics indicate a conflict between his ethical and cognitive subroutines. Caught in this feedback loop, he is obsessively reevaluating his actions. At this point, he is no longer fit for duty. This is actually an episode where there was like a shuttle mission with Kim and a red shirt crew member, basically, and something happened, and they both the shuttle got attacked, and they both ended up in a very similar dying condition, and the doctor they were like literally dying at the same time, but he only had the time to save one of the two of them, and he chose Kim over the red shirt, and that caused a conflict. He felt guilty for choosing someone he knew knew more personally than he knew over someone he didn't know as personally, and it screwed with his programming. It was it's an extreme level of, it wouldn't be survivor's guilt, but just guilt, over choosing one person over the other when he could only save one of them. Let's see what happens if we do this. They erase the specific memory files, which triggers the doctor to, it clears him of that problem, but he doesn't remember it happening, but it also erases any knowledge of that crewman's existence. And he eventually discovers it anyway and thinks that the crew is manipulating his program for some nefarious reason. But he eventually finds out that that actually was the case, as he was indecisive, chose one person, and then he's in conflict. Well, after he finds that out again, he starts having that conflict again, and they start to erase his program again, or erase those memories again. And I forget how they stop him from feeling that way, but eventually he does. So I want to see what happens if we do this. The doctor has been granted extended time for reflection to process this incident. He is not alone. A rotating schedule ensures he has company at all times. There are already signs his condition is improving, though he still has a long way to go. Cool. Wait until the doctor is fully recovered. Nice. All right. That's not too terrible. It isn't too terrible. Okay. Metaphasic shield room level 2. Biolab level 3. History of humankind. Each science lab raises morale by +2 each cycle. That's not bad, but not really needed. What's something else that I could really take advantage of? More food, that's probably good. 120 every 10 cycles. Let's start with that. It'll take some pressure off our warp core. I need uranium to repair the navigational array. Okay, that should be enough. Repair the nav array. No available work team. All right. $141. Fuck. Got ambushed.
What are your orders, Captain?
First of all, target the weaker probe. Go for its weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
That didn't take long.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
How are our shields getting beat so hard? One of my shield generators are out.
We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
Oh. Well, that's going to make it hard to shoot.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, nice, we got one. Okay, we're not doing too terrible. I wouldn't mind bailing out of this fight.
Shields down, Captain.
For that reason right there.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, his weapons are disabled.
Ability ready, Captain.
Well, they were for a second.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, his weapons should be out. Shouldn't be able to fire anymore, at least not do a lot of damage.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, we've got this guy beat. It's just going to take a minute. Okay, our engines are repaired. Our weapons are repaired. Start working on the shields.
Ability ready, Captain.
It's fine. All right. Still amuses that they spelled it integrity. They misspelled it.
Ability ready, Captain.
It's integrity, but they spelled it integrity. They got an extra R in there.
Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. Wasn't the greatest of fights, but we got the job done. We got a lot of injuries. Sick bay got damaged. Shit. Still have fuel. Wasn't there a repair station? One of these systems? Yeah. Go there. Uh-oh. Shields have failed. Aliens immediately took advantage of this, causing damage and casualties on several decks. Navigator deflector got damaged. Well, shit. Oh, minus 20. Yeah. Okay. I need to make a disruptor control room. Shield recharge rate by 25%. Yeah. That's actually probably pretty important too. Yeah, emergency force fields. Alright. Get sick bay repaired. No lab. The deflector needs repairing. Phaser control room. We're done with work crews. Okay. His control room repaired. Good. Um, 150 tritanium. 300 hull. Yeah, let's do that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. I feel better about our hull. Raider Maquis ally. Maquis Raider ally. Fuck. Read the words. Alright. We have a crew. We're crew. Get our cargo bay repaired. Nope, we need more shit. Need more shit. As much as we can. Get as much as we can. Okay. We're full. Good to see. Chance of ambush. That's not really what I want to see right now. I don't want to get an ambush. Shut the fuck up, Chicote. I'm dealing with some other shit right now. The crew can just, you know, pick up their whiny, bitchy asses and fix their own problems. Rework crews. Clear the bio lab. Clear the cargo bay. Clear the cargo bay. Clear the engineering office. Okay. Fuck.
What are your orders, Captain?
Weapons first.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I see the Maquis Raider has a torpedo bay. Right.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
His weapons are out.
Moving
Shut
to
down
attack
his
the
shield
port side,
grid.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
All right, his engine, his weapons are down.
Enemy
Shields are about to be
destroyed,
down. The shields are gone. Okay, go for the warp core.
To attack the starboard
They'll
side.
blow them up a lot faster. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too terrible. A lot of things happened. a lot of things. Okay, so we have 17 crew available. We start turning shit back on. Actually, I don't have that much turned off, do we? Got a lot of stuff that needs repairing. Did we research level 3 navigational deflector? No. Not. Wondering if I were to dismantle one of these crew quarters, it would leave anybody unquartered. 10 of 10 and 11 of 15, so there's room for 4 people there. 14 of 15, so there's room for 4 spare folks. There's nobody in these quarters? None? No available work team. Shit. Okay, well, I keep that in mind. I can dismantle that and put the cutting beam or whatever, the disruptor on there. Interface at shield room got damaged. Damn it. Okay. Alright, so 4,000. 29 days to cure 67 people. It's going to be difficult to do. Luckily, the doctor should be back in 4 days, which will greatly help. We have 2 crew, 2 work crews. Repair that. Repair the engineering office will get us another work crew back as well. Oh, he's over here somewhere, huh? Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get him because we need to, yeah. We need to stop these attacks, and he's got the shield emitter to do it. Batteries are drained. Getting distorted readings on the short-range sensors. No sign of the Equinox. They're either gone or damn good at hiding. Shoot the asteroids to scare the Equinox out. Yeah. Prime a photon torpedo and fire one of the asteroids. We'll drive them out. Captain, I can't stand idly by while you wreak havoc on an entire sector. There's a reason why nobody likes you, Chakotay. Fire! We're on minus 100. The torpedo blasts into the asteroid field, the resulting explosion shaking the void. Janeway, knowing this act could kill the hunted, watches in grim silence. The crew is faced with the dark reality of her command. Yep. Direct hit. 30% of the asteroid field vaporized. Meteoroid impacts on surrounding planetary atmospheres detected. Happy now? Going too far, Catherine. Only doing what's necessary, Commander. Found them, Captain. They were hiding beneath one of the larger asteroids. Equinox is approaching, weapon systems charging. Let's get this over with. Battle stations! Oh, they want to pick a fight. They want to pick a fight. I was hoping for this. I was hoping for this. Target their engines. Don't let them get away. This is honestly what Janeway should have done. Just straight up attack them.
Ability ready, Captain.
They surrendered. What I figured. Captain, Equinox shields are weakening. They're hailing us. Ransom, surrender your vessel, now. Can't do that. I get you're furious, but is your grudge really worth it? Nothing we did was personal, only what we had to do to survive. No other way of staying alive in this part of the universe. You're a person of reason, I know that. I propose that you stop following us and build yourself another field generator. Nothing will stop you from getting your revenge. This is personal, Ransom. Very much so. Very much so. Even if I have to follow you to the ends of the Delta Quadrant, I'll bring you to justice for what you've done. Doesn't sound like the words of an upstanding Starfleet captain to me. You've made your point. Do yourself a favor, Janeway. Don't follow. Bullshit! Some of the Equinox fires blasting an asteroid perilously close to Voyager. Shields hold against the sudden impact, but the shockwave still rocks the ship, throwing the crew off balance. In the ensuing chaos, Equinox takes off. And you wonder why I think Janeway should have destroyed him. Helm, initiate pursuit. You want to fight again, bitch? Back to being level 2. 42 points of research, can't do anything with that. I have 3 work crews, repair the shield generator. Repair the mess hall. Hydroponics bay. There they are. We've caught up with them. Hailing range, Captain. I told you not to follow, Captain. And I told you you can't escape. Yes, you made yourself abundantly clear, which is why we prepared a little equalizer. Report. What's happening right now? They are disrupting Voyager's energy flow, primarily our weapon systems. Our superior firepower warranted a one-sided battle, but now the odds are even. Our warp drive is also affected by the energy drain. A battle appears inevitable. Warp core capped at Tier 3. Okay. It's impressive what my crew is capable of, isn't it, Captain? Don't get cold feet now. One of us won't be leaving this fight alive. Okay. You're right. One of us won't be leaving this fight alive, and it's going to be you. Let's go. I'm going to rock the shit out of you. $117. I still have, even at my handicap, I still have more attack power than the Equinox, even without the Maquis Raider helping.
What are your orders, Captain?
Fuck him up. Those are my orders. Fuck him up.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
How did we lose our...
Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
I see. Okay, I get it.
Shields down, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain. We've lost a subsystem, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed.
You're very lucky I don't have torpedoes, Ransom. You are very, very lucky that I do not have torpedoes.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Here we go. Rendered. We're going to have to do a lot of repairs. Multiple detonations detected on Equinox's lower decks. Shield integrity nominal. Weapon systems offline. Fissures are opening in and around the Equinox. Dozens of them. It's like the Equinox is being devoured alive. On Voyager's bridge, the crew watches in stunned silence as the battered Equinox is torn apart by the otherworldly aliens, their shadowy forms swarming the ship. Then, through the comm system, static gives way to the blood-curdling screams of the Equinox crew. Captain, they're being slaughtered over there. We can't just watch this. We have to do something. Please. Mercy kill the Equinox? Oh, man, I need a torpedo, though. Oh, man. I need a torpedo to mercy kill the Equinox. Oh, what should I do here, chat? I know what I'm going to do. By the way, do you think I'm evil? You're right. No, they're getting exactly what they deserve. Morale minus 900. That's not so good, but they're being slaughtered. You'd also call it poetic justice. No, this isn't justice, it's torture. I won't stand by and watch. Emergency override Gamma 60. Target Equinox fire photon torpedo. I don't have one, Chakotay. I don't have a photon torpedo. You're ordering a weapon to launch that I don't have. Belay that order. The launch sequence has been automatically initiated. I am unable to comply. The commander locked me out of the system. That shouldn't really be possible, but okay. Damn, it's forcing me. I didn't see a torpedo. Direct hit. No survivors. The hell did you just do, Chakotay? Your fury over this mercy, it speaks volumes, Catherine. This isn't how Starfleet acts. My role as your first officer is untenable. Confine me or discard me, but I'm done. Throw him off! Then you have no place on this ship. Prepare a shuttle. Mr. Chakotay will be provided with basic supplies and coordinates to the nearest habitable planet. You've become what you despise, Catherine. Ransom would have been a perfect second in command for you. All fissures have closed. It seems the aliens are satisfied. Warp core tier cap removed. Good. Want all my shit back. Voyager, this is the captain speaking. This mission has tested us as individuals and as Starfleet officers. We faced an enemy, and in the Equinox, we saw a dark reflection of ourselves. A ship that lost its way. Perhaps, given their circumstances, we were simply fortunate. But what happened to them, to Captain Ransom, is above all else tragic. We chose to uphold our oath. We will continue our journey, guided by the very ideals that define us. That is Voyager's way home. Janeway out. Captain, At the beginning of all this, I told you that I was looking forward to meeting Ransom and his crew. I wanted to expand my knowledge of humanity, but they have only given me more mysteries, more questions. I fear these questions will remain unanswered, perhaps for the better. Helm, it's time to return to our old course. Home. Complete the main mission of Sector 10. We're going to stay here because we got shit to do. Replicator rations for 20 cycles. Sure. Okay. I got a ship to piece back together. Motherfucker, there's so much that's offline, and well, actually there's nothing really damaged, but a lot of the ship's offline. Fucking tier cap. Alright. A mess hall. Well, actually there is a lot of damaged shit. Okay. First things first. Engineering. Back to tier. I can't do tier 6. Okay, tier 5 for now until it's repaired. Alright, turn on life support. Nice, we're still under power. Or well, we're still over power, I guess. 6 work crews. Repair the mess hall. Repair the batteries. No, batteries aren't that critical at the moment. Repair life support on deck 4. Repair an engineering office to get an extra work crew. Repair shield generator in case we get attacked. Repair crew quarters. Cargo bay. Alright, that'll have to do. Okay. Our batteries are going to be drained for a while because we're in this ion field. Cargo bay is repaired. Shield generator engineering office is repaired. Crew quarters is repaired. Okay, morale back up. That's good. Clear those, clear that. Still being repaired, clear that. Engineering office is up. Repair this crew quarters. Dismantle this crew quarters. Wait, there's people in there now? Wasn't people in there before, what the fuck? Oh, probably because these other crew quarters have been damaged. Let's repair these then. Repair. There, okay. Get some fuel. New crew joined Voyager. Oh, I didn't really want that, but uranium and titanium, that's a good drop. Mess hall repaired. Go on normal food rations for now. Start working on what is anything else damaged? Not really. I think super critical. Go to the battery compartment. Wait, why is that under? Where's that pause? Cycle the remnants. Okay, doing good there. Grab some food. Crew quarters repaired, a bunch of repairs, good. Ready, ready, ready. Alright. This still does. Weird. I don't know why I said it was empty before. Alright, Art Hydroponics Bay. What are you doing in the science bay? 18% research rate. Okay, let's see. Alright, we have 8 crew ready. Let's repair this battery compartment, repair the holodeck, cargo bay, other battery compartment. That should be all the damaged systems. And then we'll send some people to work on the hull, battery compartment. I don't know why we can't put work crews there. Maybe because they're injured. Okay, they're working on a side, work on hull. You upgrade the sick bay, which probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Not that big of a grind on resources either. Do that. Okay. Cargo bay repaired. Energy loss. Why did this... Because our batteries are out, that's why. Okay, I understand now. We don't have batteries to cover the difference. Is the warp drive repaired? Warp core repaired? It is. Tier 6. I should do that should make the difference. We can turn this on. Yeah, we are in good shape. In good shape. Resume building. They're already repairing. They're still repairing. We have 2 crew left. We can probably put them on repairing the hull. Battery compartment. And a hull repair. Hull repair. Okay. Alright. Battery compartments repaired. Available crew. Now that is unfortunate. Okay. Repaired. Holodeck is not crewable. Gotta have more healed people. Have all the food we can. Hey, we maxed out on food. Very good. Very good news. Alright, I want out of this ion storm. Not much left in this system, in this sector. Let's top off on deuterium. I just don't want to be in that I don't want to be in that system anymore. Okay. Alright, 5 days recovery time. We'll have a few people come back very soon. We're gonna get them all healed though. Okay, 2,000, very good. We're at maximum capacity. We can get back to maximum capacity. Nice, doing really good now. You can also take some pressure off of the warp core by putting everybody on... Oh, we're on food rations right now. Never mind. We're actually in really good shape. Okay. I was going to go to food because I thought it would take some pressure off the warp core, but there's no pressure on the warp core now from it. No replicator rations being used. We're at 69 days. Nice. Wouldn't mind topping off. This is unfortunate.
What are your orders, Captain?
At least we got good shields. Our weapons are looking pretty good. Target weapons.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Our key raider's still here for a little longer.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. The weapon systems are out. Oh, one of their weapon systems are out. So the other weapons.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, both their weapon systems are gone. Their shields are almost out. Their engines are out.
Attack the port side, Captain.
Their health is out. Alright, nearly maximum of 73 days. Okay, our hull's nearly good. We need to work up our morale, though. I guess premium replicator rations would help that. Okay, I think we're as good as we're going to be. We could use some more resources, but I think we're not going to find them in any other system. So we're going to have to go on to the next sector. I'd like some deuterium, some duranium. I don't think any of these systems have that anymore. No, there's some right there. This again? Wow. Always duranium infestation. True crew left Voyager. Good. Less mouths out to feed. Shut the fuck up. What about upgrading a holodeck? Through. Holodeck level 2. Research that. It's going to take 9 days. And then once that's done... We have 39 days. Okay, that's fine. With 30 days, we'll have 30 days to finish upgrading a holodeck. Points. Okay. We're on replicator rations, so we're getting plus 10 morale. How can we improve morale more? Oh, the holodeck's offline. Well, that would probably help. We need a crew for it. Alright. Take down the Aero Shuttle Bay because I don't care. 10 crew. Holodeck on. Seems that a Borg probe has been stranded in the debris field. Scans indicate Borg are aboard, but it seems they have been disconnected from the hive. Sure, I have regeneration alcoves. I have room for them. For mine. Okay, I think this is the best we can do. I need to get my morale up, but luckily I'm on the positive side of that. Research is being worked on. Let's go. We're on chapter 11, I think? Sector 11, chapter 11, whatever. Plasma storm, wonderful.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The captain and 9 of 9 have briefed me regarding an unauthorized communications event. Apparently, other Borg established mental contact during 9 of 9's regeneration cycle, claiming a unique mutation has led to a state of awakening. They have requested Voyager's assistance.
Is Unimatrix 0?
My initial review of all Federation data concerning the Borg Collective reveals no historical or documented precedent for such a spontaneous mutation. Yet, the Delta Quadrant seems to establish precedent after precedent. The tactical risks are evident. Voyager previously provoked the Borg Queen. The possibility that this is an insidious strategic deception, a calculated effort at retribution, must be considered. We should anticipate a high probability of malicious intent. Additionally, I will initiate a full diagnostic of 9 of 9's regeneration alcove to ascertain whether...
Okay.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. The day's highlights? Telaxian spice stew for lunch, partly cloudy skies, and a sack of rice fell over in Cargo Bay 1. Oh, and apparently awakened Borg have contacted 9 of 9. I don't think we'll ever have a quiet week out here. The Borg story? A unique mutation led to their awakening, and now they desperately need Voyager's help. Sounds as plausible as a Kazon pacifist.
Wow.
The captain is convinced that this could be a legitimate cry for assistance. And 9? Well, she and Janeway are perfectly aligned on this. Call it mutual conviction or female intuition or whatever. On topic, the Borg Queen is not exactly our biggest fan. What if this is just Her Majesty's cunning plan for payback? Dispatch a few awakened Borg as Trojan horse and then assimilation quick and clean? No thank you. I am definitely not signing up for membership in the Bad Mood Collective.
A Borg sphere is approaching, Captain. Hull shows significant structural damage and all its weapon systems are offline. Red alert, power up phasers but hold fire. That's a sphere, alright. Incoming hail. Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS Voyager. My designation is Rallick. I have been anticipating this encounter. Are you the individual responsible for 7 of 9's disconnection from the collective? Voyager played a role in her transition to individuality, yes. Transition. Are you the group who have awoken from the collective, Rallick? Yes, Captain, we've become distinct. A unique mutation is disrupting the hive mind throughout Borg space. The Borg on our sphere were among those affected, regaining self-awareness and a desire for true freedom. The Queen deemed our awakening a corruption to be purged. We escaped, but we are now hunted. Captain, we request asylum aboard Voyager. How many of you seek refuge? Dozens on this vessel, Captain, but the Queen purges all those who have awoken. We hope to find others to rise up against her. Well, if this is Unimatrix Zero, which I'm pretty sure it is, the start is a little bit unusual. But we're going to refuse to take in the Borg. Probably going to piss off 9 of 9, but believe me, Valak, if our circumstances were different, I wouldn't hesitate. But Voyager is at its limit, both in terms of available space and critical resources. Captain, the refugees need not remain on Voyager. If we aid them in their uprising against the Queen, they could man the Borg vessels we liberate. That would grant them autonomy and we'd gain valuable allies. This means they're off our hands sooner rather than later. Proceed. Make it quick. So this is one decision where it didn't matter, I had to do it. Thank you, Captain. We are in your debt. I anticipate Ralik's group won't be the last to seek out Voyager. Yeah, homesickness. At least we're on positive with morale. Right. Scan all this stuff. Okay. What are we researching right now? Holodeck level 2. That's fine. But that means I should have... Did I research the upgrade for the deflector? I did not. Fuck, I thought I did. Poopy pants. Poopy pants, I say. Poopy pants. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. No harm done, I guess. Boo-hoo. Right. The research point's down there. Let's get some gas first. Get some fuel. Okay, let's get some more fuel. Holodeck level 2 researched. Reduces holodeck energy cost by 6. That's really tempting. Low morale threshold penalties are decreased by 33%. Huh. Double food rations cost 2 food per 3 crew members fed, but increase morale by plus 10 per cycle. Okay. Do that. No. No. No, we need that. We need that. We need that level 3 navigational deflector. Get that first. Okay. Get as much as we can. Over here. Close enough. 44 days. Right. Full on tritanium, getting close to full on duranium. So we're actually pretty decent on resources at the moment. Accommodate awakened X-Borg 200. Two. I can't dismantle that. Oh my god, 200 Borg? guess I better upgrade my current crew quarters to level 2 if I haven't already. Jesus. What crew quarters is not level 2 yet? That one isn't. Upgrade. 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 That's level 2, that's level 2. Keep forgetting I can just use these things in the corner to, right here to tell me what buttons to press to upgrade the stuff. Upgrade the shield generator? Again, why haven't I been doing that? Okay. Let's just scan all these systems. Imposter shuttle? Why is there a shuttle over there? Why is there a Federation shuttle? What do you mean imposter shuttle? Okay. Imposter shuttle it is. Alright. It can stay imposter shuttle way the hell over there. Okay. Back in system. I really don't like being in this ion storm. But I guess we don't really need the batteries right now. I would like all the resources I can get though. I need dilithium. There's a research here. Let's get the research. Another Borg sphere drifts toward Voyager, weapons powered down. The bridge remains silent, the usual assimilation threat absent. Instead, a plea for help and refuge echoes through their comms. 30X Borg, join Voyager. Ichi. My nose is itchy. Sorry. Okay. Ugh. I hate when that happens. Okay, we have 122 research. We are still researching. Let's get something. Well, now we need some titanium. Some over here. Shield generator upgraded. Upgrade crew quarters. Missing resource. Oh, titanium. Okay. We are working on the upgrade for this. Oh wait, that's not it. I think we're fine so far. Morale is decent. Hey look, more Borg. Great. Thanks. Okay, crew quarters all upgraded. That means some of these crew quarters should probably start getting empty if we're full on stuff. Other ones are full. More than 40. Okay. Boom. 138. That's good. Over here. Stay over here. Thank you. 3 crew. Fuck. I don't want crew joining Voyager. I have an hard enough time keeping up as it is. Technology. Okay. Researching. That's fine. We researched the holodeck upgrade. We did. Boosh. There it is. 16 cycles. And we got enough time. We get it done, and we'll get it done. We get it upgraded, and that'll be fixed. We'll get our happy crew back in a happy state, or whatever. As long as they're not bitching. My bitchy crew to stop being bitches. Navigational deflector level 3. Excellent. Sensor array, waste disassembler. We have 146. Morale stability protocols? Oh. Sure. Okay. Then we want to upgrade this. Fuck. Need for resources. Damn it. Okay. Same thing here. Okay, we're actually at full storage. Now we can upgrade this? No, because we need titanium. Fucking. Alright, what systems had titanium in it? This one did. Whoosh! Crew quarters built, upgraded, good. Can afford this upgrade. This upgrade comes first, though. Titanium, fine. Okay, so this first then. Yes, more Borg, yay. We have 82 research points. Hearing. Can't afford anything on tier 2, so tier 3. So is there anything on tier 2 that I want? Shuttle construction time, I don't care. I don't make shuttles. Kind of trade-off for stay, I don't care enough. Crew, level 2, delicious meals. Observation lounge. Okay, probably delicious meals. Anything on tier 2 in science that I want? No. Combat. No. Borg. Okay, so science it is. Or was it crew? It's crew. Knew that. I knew it was crew. Oosh. Okay. Go. Alright. Phone call. First of all, we need this first. Here. Child's place. This is going to be the children. The Borg kids, including Icheb. We need more of this, so that phone call can wait. Hi, Doc. 107. One. Okay. Add. Trading station, maybe. I really want to upgrade my deflector. Okay, the holodeck is upgraded, so that should make my crew happy. There we go. Good, we can upgrade that. Excellent. That is excellent to see. Navigational ray gets an upgrade. We need that. Metaphasic shield room can also get upgraded, but we need more titanium, which I'm getting. But how funny how much stigma is around sponsored shit, games specifically. Like, what do you mean? Like, what in particular? Like, what kind of example are you referring to? I assume you're talking about like ad placement, like like they have a Dr. Pepper thing in the background. Oh, Raid! I see what you mean. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends, got it. I don't have a problem with sponsored shit. But I hate when it's sponsored shit that is fucking everywhere. Like, every time you get ads, it's always that. I mean, that's not just gaming related. I mean, like, in general. I actually started buying YouTube Premium every month because I got sick of seeing the same fucking... I know you're talking about sponsored vids. I know you're talking about that. But... I was seeing the same fucking commercial, or hearing, because I usually have it in my ear. Like, every time there was an ad break, the same commercial started every time. So much so that I was able to quote every word of the commercial. If I'm able to quote every word of your commercial, I hear it too much. Nix that. I'm almost on the verge of doing that with Twitch, because a couple of months ago, there was an ad for something, I forgot what it was. Oh, it was Subway. It was Subway. And it was the same goddamn commercial every time. It was the dude that was like, I got this new whatever hell it was, $3.99. And then like, $3.99, drop the thing. $3.99, drop the thing. $3.99, drop what they're holding. Over and over and over again. First of all, that's just a stupid commercial. Second of all, fucking annoying to hear it every time there was an ad break on every channel. I get it. Twitch needs its money too. And the sponsorships... The people that sponsored, they gave Twitch the money. I get it. They've got to play those commercials. Sick of seeing the same shit over and over again. Oh my God. The fact that I remember that, granted, it means their marketing works. I remembered that it's Subway. I get it. It got its job done. I remember that it's Subway. They're selling some new food for $3.99. Their marketing was effective. But fucking hell if I don't want to hear it 47,000 times a day. Good. That's clear. No repairs needed. Wish I knew it could be upgraded. Crew quarters could be upgraded. No resources. Or work crews. No, we have work crews. Okay. Already here for this. We're stopping in someone's stream once, streaming a sponsored, while Stream of Rise of the Third Power wrote it off because, sponsored. Played the game last year and absolutely loved it. Well, I mean, as far as what you're talking about there, to be honest, as long as it's not something that you're getting bugged from all the time, like Raid Shadow Legends, for instance. Think about this. Expedition 33 sponsored Maximilian Dude's stream. Sandfall sponsored Maximilian Dude's stream. So, I mean, granted, I would have played the game anyway, regardless of Max, but that's an example of a good of a good support. Imagine how many people would not probably have heard or have played X33 had not been for Max, somebody who has north of 4,000 viewers every stream. Granted, that's not his normal game. He's a fighting game streamer, not a RPG streamer. But just the fact that he's got a huge number of viewers that are very consistent, that was a good deal. It got a lot of people interested in that game. Hey Nuke, welcome in. How you doing? I think all my mods have fucked off into the oblivion, so let me take a moment here to do it myself. I gotta find my buttons. My buttons. Can't see for cattail. Thank you. Should I comment a mod? I would if he knew how to type on a keyboard. Oh, awake somehow. Well, I mean, for me, it's 9 o'clock at night, so it's not that bad. Although I'm probably not going to be on much longer because I usually don't go this long. Or this late, I should say. Scratch Comet's head now. Okay. 118. I just got some things. What was I trying to upgrade? Was it these? Upgrade that. Do want to upgrade these though. 70. Okay, that wasn't bad. 015. 015. If I have empty crew quarters, I want to. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it now. Mantle. And mantle. I don't know what it's going to be, so I'm going to just not do spam. I need you to move away in front of the chat, please. Oh, anyone with a sense of what good game is would tell immediately that it's Expedition 33 is going to be a generation-defining game. I mean, it's not necessarily whether or not it's going to be a good generation-defining game. It's more of just the exposure. I mean, again, just imagine how many people wouldn't be exposed to Expedition 33 had it not been sponsored on Maximilian Dude's stream, for instance. It's not necessarily whether or not X33 was going to be good. It was the exposure of it being a sponsored stream, which again isn't necessarily a bad thing as long as it's not something that's always shoved in your face all the time, like Raid Shadow Legends was for a while. Why is this down? Is it because it's getting upgraded? Yeah, okay, that's why it's down. We need fuel. Oh, no fuel for me.
What are your orders, Captain?
Kill him with extreme prejudice.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Though I was terrified prior to release about the very, very small chance it was going to suck, I think I did, and God would have been the most disappointing game in this decade if it did. What, Expedition 33 or the one you were talking about? Rise of the Third Power.
Ability ready, Captain.
X33. I don't think it would have been the most disappointing game. Not at all. I mean, it's an indie game.
Ability ready, Captain.
It'd have been bad if it came out bad. If it actually was like a physically bad game. Like, objectively bad because it was broken or something. Yeah, it kind of does.
Ability ready, Captain.
It's what some people have called double A. You know, it's not truly indie, it's not truly AAA. It's sort of like a medium halfway between kind of thing.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
And we have suddenly stopped
Ability
firing.
ready, Captain.
There it goes.
Ability ready, Captain.
Just for a second there, it just stopped firing. His weapons are gone. Let's take down his shields.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I need to build torpedoes.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Shield system is almost destroyed too.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
There we go. Now target the warp core. Maximum damage.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Go. 1100 deuterium out of it too, which we needed because we're running low on days. Okay. How much food income do we have through the hydroponics bay? If I swap to normal food rations. 98. So say 100 days, or 100 per day. It'll last for 20 days. Doesn't really pull that much of a difference. You know, let's give the warp core a little bit of a break. Just a little bit. We need some more of this. Crew quarters dismantled. In green, you close enough. Okay, crew quarters, mantle. More crew, more ex-Borg. Okay, intership. Everyone's got damaged. All right, repair. No available work team. Repair. An important screenshot. All right, what's important about it? Excuse me. Putting beam control room generation alcoves. High hull damage. Low. High shield damage, low hull damage. Okay. Takes 4 slots though, which I don't have. What about the other thing? A second, I'll look at that in just a second. Four slots also. Shit. Alright. Red on a chocobo? Yeah. Damn it. Come on, phone. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. My phone's going to take like 6 years to load up Discord because it does. Thank you. It's red on a chocobo. What's... Come on. Fuck it. Comment. I thought it was hilarious. Well, okay. I mean... It always is. I mean, he did that, and he looks that way in Rebirth. So it wasn't surprising to me. Didn't research that upgrade. We have research upgrades available. Biolab. Crew. Hydroponics bay is what I'm looking for. Science. So he does, and it's very unnatural for a dog to sit like that. So it's at best uncomfortable. I don't know what the hell to put here now. Then. And put a large storage bay here. Okay. Maybe I could put another. Okay, fuck me then. Alright, fine. Answer the phone call. Captain, our scanners register extensive cultivated land masses, indicating agriculturally focused population in this system. That trade would be beneficial. Oh, what a chance! So many new culinary delights I could so many new culinary delights I could conjure. Our cargo bays could certainly use a resupply of fresh provisions, Captain. Sure. Go for it. Prepare a small away team to contact the local farmers and assess their willingness to trade. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to happen from that mission. Talaxian. Well, I got one of those. Science and healing, which I have one of those as well. And who could use some experience? Our Vulcan is almost, our resident Vulcan is almost level 10. We just landed. First things first, getting acquainted with the locals. What's our approach? Shoot everyone! Observe and analyze the locals. Engage in conversation. That's definitely your forte. Don't get as much research for it, but the interaction is friendly and straightforward. The simple farmers introducing themselves as Brunali seem surprisingly unfazed by the away team's advanced technology and express great interest in trading. Now I know why this is happening here, Brunali. The Brunali have made it clear they are not interested in technology, but rather in agricultural tools, seeds, or medicine. How should we present Voyager's offerings? Explain the medical supplies Voyager could provide. The Brunali are greatly relieved and impressed by the potential for advanced medical supplies from Voyager. They're enthusiastic about trading for vital medications and invite the away team for a guided tour of their farms, which the team thoroughly enjoys before returning to their shuttle. That was pathetically easy. And Tuvok and Doc are now both max level. Awesome. Why is this damaged? Okay, we have 137 crew. Oh, because of the Borg. No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Wait for the away team shuttle to return to Voyager 5 days. Tritanium. There's a trade station here. Let's see what we can do. The navigational deflector gets up soon. Metaphasic shield room is complete, is upgraded. Titanium, wouldn't mind. I have plenty of bioneural gel packs. That's worth it. Okay, some more of this. Navigational deflector is upgraded and online. It should be maximum level too. Yep, max level. Excellent. How much space does a phaser control room take? Probably 4. Yeah. 2, 3. Yeah, okay, it's 4. I mean, I guess I could make the alcoves. I'm going to keep some of these Borg. I guess it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I can upgrade. Cargo bay can upgrade. I'm going to make sure I can, if there's anything I can upgrade at all. Science labs can be upgraded. Sure. Searched. 192. Thinking of that, we have 192 points. Large hydroponics bay level 2. Whoa, 540? Shit. Crazy. Unlocks the option to produce titanium? Wow. Okay. Look. Ambush! The Berg! It's the Berg. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, right, because Tuvok's off on doing shit. Base maneuver dodges enemy attacks limited time, granting a brief window of invulnerability, 25-second cooldown. Sure.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to
Weapon systems.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
In making torpedoes. I gotta remember to take.
Ability
I gotta remember to build torpedoes.
Enemy shields destroyed.
Change
Captain.
weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Or change to the weapon.
Enemy
The other
shields
weapons.
destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Alright, those weapons are down. Target the warp core. Blow that thing up.
Starboard side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
There we go. 50 days. All right. Now, before I forget again, torpedoes, please. Shit. Fuck! I was trying to get the freaking... Okay. Emergency transmission, Captain. Our trading team is engaged aboard Cube. Coordinates attached. I wouldn't just get the radio so I can get the freaking torpedoes. I'm going to forget about my torpedoes again. Useful information about the board Cube. See if you can find any information on the Cube. The Cube's coordinates have not changed in some time. It is possible that the away team has already managed to disable it. We must waste no time. Hell, maximum warp. Let's hope they'll be willing to negotiate. Unlikely, Captain. I would suggest thinking of other alternatives methods. Somebody didn't QC the text of this game pretty badly. There's a number of times where the text is rough. Really, really rough. Okay. Like, what was I doing? What was I doing? I remembered. Okay, right. I want to get this, and then make torpedoes. Okay. Now make torpedoes. Please. Can I? Well, I'm already. Yes, it doesn't. Going to be assigned to hull repair, I guess, to get it done a little faster. Okay. A little more fuel before we go deal with the childish Borg. Cargo bay is upgraded. We have room for 300 tritanium. Been upgraded? Yes, okay. Phasers. We could upgrade our phaser control room. Okay. Shields are upgraded. More Borg came aboard. Have a combined combat strength of 250. Nice. Science labs are complete. Regeneration alcoves are complete. Captain, the Borg cube has initiated combat. We are the Borg. Prepare to be assimilated. Not today, we won't. Weapons ready. Let's disarm this cube. Sure. Sure.
What are your orders, Captain?
That's big. Hey, that's really big. It's still not to scale because it's just not to scale, but that's really, really big. Jesus Christ. Ooh, okay. It has 2 warp cores. Of course it does. Because why wouldn't it? Shields.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Okay, it's getting bigger. It's getting much bigger. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is to scale. It's huge. That's what she said, but it's huge.
Shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Target the weakened shields.
Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Defeat a Borg cube. Surrendered. Borg cube successfully disabled, Captain. That was way too easy. Something's off. Did we interrupt their coffee break or what? That is definitely not to scale either. Let's see if they're willing to talk now. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Damage weaponry? Quit the threats and release my crew. They just scanned our ship, Captain. We shall return your crew in exchange for your navigational deflector. Interesting. Cube's communications array is damaged. Our deflector would allow them to reestablish their link with the collective. No way! Without a deflector, we might as well just surrender to the Borg. We'd be dead in the water. Captain, the hostages, we mustn't provoke them. What if we offered to consider their terms, provided we get proof of life first? Borg Cube, before we commit to the trade, I demand proof of my crew's condition. Are they alive? Are they uninjured? Agreed. You shall send 2 representatives. Agreed to send only 2. Fine. 2. But if even a hair on their heads is harmed, you'll regret it. Okay. A Borg and an Ocampa. Well, I have no Borg crew members, because I somehow didn't keep 7 of 9 in my party. I don't want to talk about how that didn't happen. Okay, we need healing, which the doctor can't do. Alright. It's up to you then, Tom. Repairs can also be done by Tom, really. But we probably need B'Elanna to do that. We have nobody with weapons capabilities. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, I guess I'll take Joe Carey instead. Well, this is about to get interesting. We're on the cube now. Something happened here. There are dead drones everywhere. Should we evaluate them? Well, I have very little choice. No risk involved. Before the team could examine the body, 5 neonatal drones appear, seemingly the cube's sole remaining inhabitants. Confusion ripples through the team. Children? Who are these children? Why are they the only Borg left alive, and what happened here? This is where I would need 7. Let's get some more morale since we're not exactly on the thrill of... Never mind, that's not going to happen. Not with Joe Carey's rating. Wow, I got lucky. A shy-looking teenage drone, second, hesitantly introduces himself, eyeing the awaiting with curiosity rather than hostility. He explains they woke up from the maturation chambers and found the cube like that, but is then abruptly cut off by First, who asserts his leadership. Impatient and aggressive, First claims the cube passed through a radioactive nebula, though his demeanor suggests it's merely an excuse. He insists on immediately escorting the team to the hostages. Captain, the children led us to the hostages. They're physically fine, but they seem to be mentally distressed. Motivate them and remind them of their role? The team's calm yet commanding presence reminds the hostages of their training and purpose. Before any more can be said, First pulls the team away and leads them toward the command center. The command center is a mess. These children seem to have no idea what to do. We could offer to help with the repairs and secretly access the terminals for information. Say you need access to the terminals to work on the repairs. Offer to fix their machinery and secretly access the terminal. Risk. The Borg allowed the team to assist them with the repairs. During the work, they secretly accessed the terminal and found an encrypted log showing that the collective ignored the cube's distress call. First, it's getting impatient and wants us to leave and hand over the deflector. If we can take one of the Borg corpses with us, maybe we can find out what really happened here. Convince first you want to help so that they are safe in the future. Throw around medical terms to scare the children. Sure. Because that'll work. This is going to go into the red. Wow! I'm getting so lucky. Concern first allows the team to take a Borg corpse but grows impatient. He warns them that he will assimilate the hostages if Voyager doesn't hand over the deflector soon. Okay. USS Voyager, your personnel departed with a deceased Borg unit for study as permitted. My patience is thinning. Transfer the deflector immediately when your analysis is completed, or we assimilate the hostages. Don't waste our time. Our team is being held by teenagers. Wonderful. Doctor, begin analyzing that Borg cadaver right away. What took it down could be our advantage, and hurry. Teenagers are notoriously unpredictable. Certainly. Analyze the Borg corpse in the science lab and return the children's to the children's Borg science lab. Borg corpse. Get to work. 4 days. Let's get this while we're here. 5 torpedoes crafted. Excellent. Oh, shit. Let's see if we can make some more. Yes, we can. Borg corpse. Okay. Let's, our food's running a bit low, so I think we're going to go ahead and start using replicator rations again to save. Oh no, we just got a full load. Okay, I'll let it stay. Let it stay. Captain, I finished my evaluation. This Borg died from a disease specifically manufactured to target Borg anatomy. So someone is targeting the Borg? But how did it get aboard the cube? Is it possible to recreate this pathogen, Doctor? In theory, yes, but I fail to see the necessity. There are only children left on this cube. Children or not, Doctor, they remain a threat to our away team. We could utilize this pathogen to end the current confrontation. No, what a preposterous idea! Create the pathogen. They may be young, but they are a threat. Start creation of that pathogen, Doctor. If all else fails, we will use it as a backup plan. Hope you exhaust all options before using it, Captain. Yeah. I'm near a river. I don't trust the Borg. I don't trust the Borg. They're Borg for a reason. They're not trustworthy. Produce the pathogen in the workshop. Oh. But torpedoes. The torpedoes. Okay, well, abort crafting then. Torpedoes. Yay, more Borg join Voyager. Wonderful. Large hydroponics bay level 2. Yes. Okay. That is good. 224 research. Increases gathered resources from points of interest by 12%. I think I do want that, yes. No, it's kind of spontaneous. Okay, so upgrade. Fuck! Need 100 tritanium. Of course I do. Done in this system. Captain, we are closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy time for the awakened on board to commandeer their vessel. Should we engage directly to create a diversion, or are we going covert? Let Seven engage them. Distract the Borg. Let Seven engage them. What's she gonna do? Wink, wink. 65 and 25, 7 and 15. 85 or 90. Generate subspace anomaly. Create a localized graviton distortion just off their sensors. Give them something to investigate. We have their full attention, Captain. The shields are down. The awakened drones have taken control. Your distraction was flawless, Captain. I am transferring a complement of our people to secure the vessel. I will remain aboard Voyager. 30X Borg left Voyager. Consider that vessel your first Borg ally. One Borg sphere ally. Oh! Oh! That kind of ally. Oh, really? They're probably going to stop following me after this sector, but... okay. I'm not complaining. Aboosh! Fucking ion storm, man. 30 more Borg. We just got rid of 30 and now we got 30 more back. Okay. Let's grab some food. I don't know how we're grabbing food off of a Borg ship, but I'm not actually going to question it. I am, but I'm not. Okay, we can probably research. Oh, we're already researching. Oh yeah, that's done. So we can start working on torpedoes again. Yes, give me torpedoes. Captain, main view screen, an unauthorized incoming signal. It's overriding us. Captain Janeway, we meet again. Still meddling, encouraging this malfunction. That's not a malfunction, it's freedom. Your sentimentality is predictable. You will cease this interference and return all corrupted units. And if I refuse, then your vessel and those you liberated will be corrected collectively. I guess like 30 Borg cubes are going to show up. Probably should have done this so soon. I wonder if I can go back to like previous save or something. Wait a minute. 1 minute since last save. Yeah. Yeah. See what that minute and a half was. Okay. Coming here, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Let's return to the Borg key. USS Voyager, you have procrastinated long enough. The navigational deflector and the examination data are now required. Comply or the hostages will be assimilated. That's why I decided to go ahead and go back, because I knew I would lose those crew members, and I don't want to lose a couple of level 10 crew members. We're actually negotiating with teenagers. This is just fantastic. Captain, perhaps we could persuade these children to reconsider rather than to resort to violence. There's always a diplomatic solution. Or we could show them Voyager is a better collective, one built on compassion, not brute force. Alternatively, we could present them with the truth from the encrypted log. The collective abandoned them and deemed them irrelevant. USS Voyager, comply. Hand over the deflector without delay. Captain, the cube's shield integrity is seriously compromised. The fracture provides an access point for pathogen dispersal, if desired. Fine. First, from captain to captain. Nah! Kill him! Enough games. Release the pathogen, Lieutenant. Now. Morale minus 400. Whatever. Pathogen released, Captain. Taking effect. Borg life signs are dropping. 5, 4, 3. Only our people are still alive, so we don't rescue Icheb this time. Get a lock on them and transport them directly to sickbay. Children. We just eradicated children. I can't believe what you've done. They were Borg, regardless of their developmental stage. Their inherent unpredictability would have posed an unacceptable risk. The decision was logical. They were a threat, and we neutralized them. Our priority is and always will be this crew's survival. Helm, return to our old course. Cool. That's done. Something seems off on the bridge, except the comms request to find out what. Oh, no, let's not. Let's not do that yet. And then back off. I'm not ready for that yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and start working on the replicator rations. Ew, never mind. Let's not. Here, let's not do that. Upgrade the biolabs. Another biolab, don't I? I only have the one. Guess I only have the one. Let's get some more allies. Yawoosh! Sensor array level 3. Large cargo bay level 2. Increases storage capacity for all resources by another 50%. Yes. Biolab upgraded. Asteroid field, yeah, I get it. After we reach our destination, continue. We're closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy time for the Awakened on board to commandeer the vessel. Should we engage directly to create a diversion? Are we going covert? Let's do the space anomaly again. Higher percentage. Create a localized gravitational distortion. Got their attention. Shields are down. Don't take control. 30x Borg. Gonna let Voyager. Okay, so we only get one. We only get one of those. Okay, well, I have a bunch of X-Borg I need to get off this ship. I got too many people. I need fewer people. Large cargo by level 2. Yes. Okay. Have 60. We can't really do anything with 60. Okay. So. This again. How are we getting sick on this ship so easily? What the hell? Don't y'all practice social distancing? What are we short on? Both. We're short on both resources. Does this need bioneural gel packs? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, good. We need these resources first. Premium replicator rations. We can run on the power. We have the power to handle it. We have the power to handle it. Okay. Ooh, dilithium. Org nanites. Okay. Okay, now we should be able to upgrade these. This requires... Okay, some more. Alright. How much do these hold? So I can keep up to 30. Are the sensors automatically upgraded? I don't think I can actually upgrade them manually, so probably so. Core efficiency. Improved deuterium energy conversion. One deuterium now provides 7 energy. I want that. I want that. Okay, let's get some food. Yes, I know the asteroid field. Thank you. Oh, hello. Reinforced Borg probe.
What are your orders, Captain?
Destroyed it. That's what our orders. But their shiz up.
Moving to attack the aft.
At maximum shit fuzzing power.
Ability ready, Captain.
I know what I said. I should have changed to Tuvok. I forgot.
Ability ready, Captain.
We still got torpedoes now.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay, 2,000 food. Org nanites as well. Okay. Our biolab. What are you working with? Working on bioneural gel packs. Okay. Making sure. Right. What needs this to upgrade? Oh, we need one more bioneural gel pack and 100 of that. Okay. Oh, we're close to getting that, I think. Fuck.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
I still got to change my freaking crew again. Or my my heroes in this in the combat situation.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay, got him. Target this guy's warp core. A lot of warp core. That's a lot of warp core health.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Focusing on the warp core.
Ability ready, Captain.
It'll be dead. There we go. So it'll be dead any second now. Okay, we got some damage. Available work team. Take off from hull repair for now. I'll go ahead and power this back up, I guess. I got board crew in there, so it's fine. I guess I can power this on too. We'll have plenty of space left. Okay. $132 and needed 160 for whatever the hell it was I was looking at before. Now I don't remember what it was. Science. It wasn't Borg. Biolab, Science Lab? One of these two, maybe? I don't remember what it was. Oh, no. Damn. A stupid brain. Oh, we didn't scan the system. Oh no, I have 5 days left of power. Oh, fuck. Okay. Back to food rations. God, I've only gained a few days. Ooh, we are really short. Where did our consumption levels go? Yep, now we're drawing on battery power. All right, shuttle bay goes back off. Still missing one more bioneural gel pack. Now we're drawing more than 500 energy. Okay, so back to killing this. Don't need it. We need to save 5. What is something we don't use? That'll work for now. That'll work for now. Okay. We need as much as we can get. We gotta really grab some of this deuterium. $2,400 would be really good. Stay in the green. Thank you. 41 days. Much better. +1 threat level. Well, that's unfortunate. Right. Okay, we maxed out on that. All right, 42 days. Normal food rations, 21 on replicator rations. Okay, let's do food for a while. Let's just do food for a while. And we still can't upgrade this. Oh, yes, we can. Okay, excellent. For 10 cycles. And we can, if we switch to this, we'll have 21 cycles of fuel. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's temporarily ease off on our food consumption for a bit using replicator rations. Once we get this upgraded, we should have a lot more food. Okay. I am going to save manually here. And I am going to call this one here. Okay. All right. That's going to do it for the stream. I know this was a extra long one, but at least we got through we checked out the State of Play and Summer Games Fest, which was interesting on both of them. Let's see who we can go send this party to. Not a lot of folks on, because it is 10 o'clock, so I'm not really surprised. It's Alaska Bell's birthday, so how about we go there? That's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for being here again. I appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow for Community Sunday. What are we going to play? Well, I just have to show up and find out. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.